Hello everybody and welcome to part 1 of Pokemon Red. I am Professor Bopper here, hopefully for good. This is the biggest comeback in history. Maybe not the biggest comeback in history because by the very nature of YouTube, whatever viewership we were going to have before is now officially tanked, which now means it's just the 10 of us here to slurp on some Gatorade Zero, but also to play some Pokemon Red. So, what's up, Luigi of the Gods, Nin, Overlord Lucy, Anarchist 2, the Alt Edition, Nathan, Eric, G-Mark, Ghost Creator, Hazel, Raphael, Joe, the General, some schmuck, Taps Mike, we are so back, and Cal. Come one, come all for some new video gaming. And yes, this is going to be super video games. What's up, Grexter? Welcome to the world of Pokemon, everybody. I heard that you only need Pokemon with under 500 BST. So, I actually would probably like to say what I'm doing with this stream series, what my intentions are, and why this isn't a challenge run like a Nuzlocke or anything, even though I've played this game years ago. I've mentioned that I'm doing a Gen 1 video that, you know, it started from the very basic, commonly looked at question of, you know, why is Onyx so bad? And, you know, we all know that. We all know why. It's very well documented. Oh, it's a tutorial. So I just kind of wanted to look at, you know, what are some weird things about Gen 1, you know, and its balancing. And what I've found digging into this is that Gen 1, for as bad as it's balanced from the perspective of modern Pokemon's goals, it is a brilliantly strange adventure game with so many odd stories, so many weird things going on, so many interesting and unique and terrifyingly designed Pokemon that the video has ballooned massively in length and in scope, and I need a ton of footage. So I've been playing Pokemon Yellow by myself, and now I'm playing Pokemon Red here on stream. Will I be trying to catch a missing? No, I'm probably not going to be doing anything like glitches, because I don't know how to do that. I really don't. So today we are going to jump right in with our rival X-Zero X-Man, because he's taught me everything that I know about Pokemon. It's almost nothing, but it's everything. It's everything and nothing. But you could show me the ways of the glitch. I will do that. If there's anything I've learned from the Professor Bopper channel, is that everything makes sense if it's an adventure game. Yeah, I mean, that's basically my overall, you know, idea for a lot of stuff, is that a lot of stuff that comes off as whack balancing, you know, we gotta remember these are single-player games. And Pokemon as a game also does just a really good job of putting you into an ecosystem and making that ecosystem feel alive. With Zubats and Parises and, you know, all the other ones. We'll get a refresher on those as we go through the game, but I've always said this. I'm so glad to hear someone else say it, other than just shitting on Gen 1. Gen 1, for all of its problems, and honestly, let's be real, most of the Gen 1 problems it's strictly hardware. It's strictly the wrinkles of time. I think from a design standpoint, Gen 1 is really well made. I think that there's a very clear focus and a vision for how this game is created that gets, I think, lost now that we're 9 generations in, and it's very easy to retroactively judge this game based off of the direction the series would ultimately go, which is every Pokemon, for the most part, being either good or a gimmick. So, you know, we're just in a whole other universe here. Chat pull for starter. I actually, because of the video, I need to take Charmander. So, one of the weird things about this series is going to be that I'm going to have to make some decisions strictly based off of the script that I've written. So there are some Pokemon, just to lay it out front, some Pokemon that we're going to use at least for a little bit are going to be Charmander, Beedrill, Magikarp, Lapras, and in my Pokemon Yellow, I've been obviously doing Pikachu and Rattata and Parasect and a bunch of other Pokemon that I've needed. But we'll play around a whole lot. I need to use a lot of things in this. What's your name going to be? Your name is going to be, you know, in honor of Brett Dog, we're going Big Dog. This is Big Dog right here. Because that's what Charizard felt like back in the day. Billy Bean, Big Dog, Beedrill W. Beedrill's the best. Golbat, maybe some Golbat action. Definitely need to use Doug Trio at some point. I want to try Farfetch'd out because Farfetch'd is just really interesting. Like, the trade Pokemon in this game are really strange and odd. Do you guys use Pikachu in Yellow or yeet him into the stratosphere at the first opportunity? Can you... Wait, you can bench Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow? Is that... Are you allowed to do that? I just assumed that you weren't allowed to do that. Thank you so much for joining the Bophead, some schmuck. I feel like if I play Yellow, I just gotta deal with Pikachu. Like, that's the way you do that. What's the rival's names? X-Zero X-Man. It could have been Speedy, but Speedy would have had to been in chat for that. So, I don't know. I might lose this fight because we've been double tail whipped. Thank you so much for the $5, some schmuck. Not the bees! Come on, come on. Give me some good RNG. Oh, shit. Okay, it failed. Oh, no, that might be it. That might be Rapskis. Ooh, okay. Not so much. Fioink Damon, or Damon, asks, unrelated question, but Professor Bopper, do you think FE4's narrative is enhanced by the tragedy and dramatic irony aspect it has due to how most people are spoiled coming into it? I think so. I think FE4 is a game that improves with knowledge, improves with foreknowledge. I think the more you know, the better it gets, the more painful it feels. I think it's a revolting incident between Gen 1 and Gen 2 to a new player, and I think the gameplay and story implications that it has enhance that game a whole lot. You pick Charmander with no Metal Claw? Yeah, I need it. I need it, Speedy, for my video. Big Dog from Cleveland Browns Stadium. We don't talk about the Cleveland Browns. We don't like the Cleveland Browns here. From an English teacher perspective, do you just think that in general? We're gonna need a Nidoran with double kick. Well, Nidoran does not get double kick in Red and Blue until really late, I'm pretty sure. Because that's like a Yellow edition because of Pikachu. Like, there's some wild stuff in Gen 1. So, really our option here is big time Butterfree. But I think we will... Gen 1, it'll be fine. We can just use Ember, because Onix only has like 30 special, but I don't really care. We're gonna get somebody else. I need somebody else. We can just level up to level 50. Hell yeah. That's exactly what it's gonna be. So, let's be real. When/if FE4 gets remade, that scene is gonna be the premonition. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some Enmedius res. But to answer the question of if I just think that in general, I think that good stories generally, for the most part, like really good stories, are better the more you know about them. Now I don't mean that in terms of like, you know, you should go and spoil yourself. I just mean the more you experience them, they can get a lot better. As some of the bigger, like, the ironies of the story begin to, like, form. Because irony really is kind of the basis of all dramatic structure. That's my hot take. And you need foreknowledge for that. So if you ever get spoiled on anything, it sucks, but don't stress. It'll still be good. But I also don't spoil anyone, because I still think the act of discovery of what happens is its own separate, fun, you know, experience. Dog is fast. I love Dog. Big Dog. And you've got a dog profile picture. I will never remember what that says in Japanese, but this is why nobody pays me the big bucks, except for bees, who again, thank you for the $5. Not the bees. Bopper, what about the super cool part of FE4 where the world map lines up with the in-game map? That's just... if it does or does not do that, I don't think that makes a lick of difference. But that's just me personally. Let's see. We need a new Onyx evolution. Hydrop Onyx. Water Onyx. Tentacool. Yeah, but yeah, we're just going to grind Charmander up to like level 50, I think. I had a cousin when we played the game as a kid. He had Charizard before Brock. Now, the reason he had Charizard before Brock wasn't because he was doing some challenge. It's because he didn't know where to go, and he didn't talk to anybody, and he didn't go into the buildings, and he just wandered around the grass and in Viridian Forest. And when you're 8, you just have the patience for that. You just do. It's so weird. Gen 1 Remake's giving Charmander Metal Claw is sad. I think it's a downgrade. Personally, I think Fire Red and Leaf Green are worse games for Charmander having Metal Claw. And I believe that wholeheartedly. I'm not just being a contrarian asshole. Because I think Onyx as a tutorial like boss is sort of brilliant. If you made Ember not annihilate Onyx so easily, I think Onyx ends up being one of the best video game tutorials I've seen, because it's both a tutorial of use super effective moves, because if you have Bulbasaur or Squirtle, you didn't get the super effective stuff in Viridian Forest, but you get it on Onyx. With Charmander, you got the super effective stuff in Viridian Forest. And so then it becomes this extra tutorial of, bro, you got to diversify your team. You got to go out there and find something else. If you don't have what you need to win right now, go get it. Go out there, pick it up, and come back. And I think that's great. In principle, ultimately, Ember destroys it. And Fire Red and Leaf Green give it Metal Claw, so it all ends up just being the same shit. I'm going to get killed by this thing, aren't I? This is not good. I might end up turning animations off at some point, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Well, this is what they give us potions for. Just be glad this isn't a Nuzlocke. I need to do too much stupid shit for a Nuzlocke to really work for this. I have to doctor my team up way too much to get all the footage I need, so, you know, it's going to be a pain. That's an important lesson in and of itself, though. If your number is big enough and theirs is small enough, types don't matter that much. Yeah, but I feel like that's like... another level. I feel like if you were to tier these like almost like a Maslow's hierarchy of needs of like things you need to know about Pokemon, I would put the idea that you can use stats to break through type resistances as like a upper tier skill. So I would say like super effective moves and team diversification is like the bottom tier. That's like your lowest level of you need the players to be able to do this. And then being willing to sacrifice your super effective moves to do more damage, I think that's like a next level. That would be something that's maybe like a second or third boss. You might want to try to embed that tutorial in there, I think. You got balls, right? I need to go buy some balls. Now the question is, when does Gary's second fight here drop off? Can I go into Viridian Forest, get that Beedrill and come back? Or get the Weedle and come back that I need? Am I allowed to do that? Or do I gotta do this? You can hold it off forever. Well, not really. Isn't there a point of no return? Drops after Brock. What's up, Zero Chem Chest? You are immortalized in this run because you are the rival. Well, because before you get to Victory Road, it's like a whole second other Gary fight, right? I think he leaves after Brock. You can hold it off until the end of the game. Okay, getting very conflicting messages here. I know somebody asked me if I've ever used Mr. Mime. I've never used the trade Pokemon. The trade Pokemon I'm kind of looking at using both Mr. Mime and Farfetch'd, at least for a little bit. Because, you know, Farfetch'd sucks ass, but he's also a trade Pokemon, so he gets like 1.5 times EXP. That's like what we call balancing in the industry. That's what we call overconceptualization. Yes, there's our guy. Farfetch'd is the... Thought you hated Mr. Mime, not Farfetch'd. Yes, I do, but like I kind of hate Mr. Mime in like a meme way. Like he's just so horrifying to me to look at. But I've never seen him from behind. And I want to see him on my team. Okay, so we've got Weedle, hairy bug, often found in forests, eating leaves. It has a sharp, venomous stinger on its head. Alright. So we've got the bees. We've got the bees. So... Also, I want to say hello to everybody that's just joined that I haven't. Strawberry, Lord Pent, Termina, Cooper M, Kryptonite, Mr. Rex, Fire, Shadow Piplup. I might be doubling up on some people, but I want to make sure that I've at least said hello, Waffles 150, and Eric, and Drayson. Going through, I think I've got, and Zelt, and Joe, and Ascended Bagels. What's up, and Doran? Okay, back to the nickname screen. Your name is... Aaron. That's your name. Because you are going to die halfway through this run. And that's okay. That's what we live for. Hey, Ron. Double Aaron. Named after Onyx? No, this is named after Fire Emblem 3 Aaron, who's a Jagan that's just as bad as all your growth units. Sorry about that one, Big Dog. Peace for Big Dog. Everybody, F in chat for Big Dog. He'll be back. That's spelled Aaron, though. Ah, it's close enough. It's close enough. Good thing happiness isn't a thing yet. Is that Gen 2 where that becomes a thing? Is happiness how you evolve Crobat and like Umbreon and Espeon and stuff? You done messed up, Aaron. Well, the thing about Aaron is that she's not that good, and Beedrill's learn set in this game is really hilarious because they make it so that I think the second big stab move that Beedrill gets makes him significantly worse, because like Twin Needle's really good, but then he gets like one of those 2 to 5 ones, or maybe I'm mixing up the names. I don't know. I could be mixing up the names. But Beedrill's like last stab move is like a big downgrade, but it would theoretically be good with Focus Energy, but Focus Energy's glitched, so it's great. You get Twin Needle at like level 40 or 50. It's not that late, is it? Ooh, uh-oh. Don't like that fight. I think that it's like way earlier, because it's like just in time to blast Staryu or whatever. Unfocused energy. Why do I feel like I saw something in chat that said wokeness in schools? I feel like maybe I read that earlier and it just now clicked in my head. I saw the word school and I was like, I gotta get out of this fucking place. Focus energy just doesn't work. No, focus energy not only doesn't work, it's worse than if it worked. It would be better if it didn't work. Because the way it is in Gen 1, it divides your crit rate by 4 instead of multiplying it by 4. So it's actually negative good. It's negative utility. Jolteon gets the other bug move. What you mean Jolteon gets the other bug move? Like what? What other? Jolteon gets Pin Missile. That's so weird. Is that Ember? Is that Ember level? Not sure if that's Ember level or not. What is Caterpie's type? Is he like Bug, Poison, or something? He's not Grass, so I don't think it would be of... just Bug. So Poison's not gonna destroy him the way I would like. Bug is weak to poison. Well, I thought it was Grass that was weak to poison. Is it both? In this gen? Ooh. Okay. Alright, that's wild. Let's see. Only Gen 1. Okay, that explains that. Ooh! Uh-oh. That is not good. Okay. Yes! Ah, we got him! Did we just shorten this whole thing by 1 turn, or we were just gonna kill him anyway? I guess we won't know. Alright, get him out of here. Poison and Bug are mutually effective in Gen 1. Huh. That is really weird. So Bug destroys Poison as well. Is that still the case, that Bug destroys Poison? Means their Bug moves are 4 times effective on Grass Poison. I'm so sorry, Big Dog. Big Dog just keeps getting it rough. I don't understand this. But, you know, this is Pokemon, so we're going to do the Pokemon Classic of just keep running back and forth between the, these two areas. Is Ember seriously not until, like, level 12? I thought this stuff being at, like, level 8 even was in Gen 1. Maybe I could be all fucked up, though, because Pokemon Yellow just gives you Thunder Shock right from the beginning. Maybe we'll go fight old rival. Let's see what happens, because I don't know. There ain't no way we're gonna beat him at this point. I don't think. Because he's tough. Because he's got like level 8 shit. But I have the power of 2 potions on my side, so... let's see what happens. Let this fucking NPC just spawn in here. You're going to the Pokemon League? Forget it! Gary's been power leveling. He's been trying to beat up the guards going to Victory Road. I mean, we'll see it later, but one of the things I love about Gen 1 is the entrance to Victory Road. It's so tough. Let's see what he does. Huh. Can we poison him? Yes! He has Pidgey now. Well, if he's going to insist on the sand attack, that's fine by me, because... oh, wow. Poison damage is ass. It's so bad. Why is it so bad? Is it always been this low? This feels lower than what it is in later games. It's 1/16 instead of 1/8. Okay, so they doubled it. Like, does old dude only know? Okay, there he goes. Now, that shit's normal type in this. Well, okay then. All right. That's how we're doing it today. Toxic doesn't work right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, he's going to destroy us. But we'll at least get our level. And that's okay with me. You know, I wonder if Ember's going to do more damage than Scratch. Like, I have no idea in this situation. Let's at least scout it out. Oh, we're not scouting out shit. That's it. Ooh! Nah, it's doing less. Fish for burn. Well, when you get double crit, fucking crit hunter. I do not like this. What a bastard. Crits are based on speed. Some Pokemon just crit all the time. I knew that, but like Pidgey's not super fast though, because tier 1 Pokemon. Is it based on your base stat speed? Or like your raw speed stat? Because like if it's based on base stat, Pidgey should still be like pretty slow, right? Like relatively speaking. Pidgey is slow as hell, but yeah, base speed. Okay, so I just got bad luck on that one. Did I get bad luck or did he get good luck? I guess that's a philosophical question, you know, that we can ask. I know we can rematch the fight, but I'll go grab another level or two. Maybe get that Weedle evolution. Is it worth leveling? Is it worth evolving? Should I, like, cancel the evolution? I'm pretty sure Metapod's got, like, worse stats. I know the speed's worse. I don't know about everything else. Just catch this Weedle. Just steal his Weedle. We're playing Coliseum again. You have nothing to gain with Kakuna. Harden strats. And if you want to talk about, actually, you know, Kakuna and Metapod only having Harden and being on these kind of does sort of cover that tutorial idea we were talking about earlier with, you know, special stats and stuff. It's like simultaneously effective, you know, but like you really should just blow him away with special moves. See that Harden doesn't work. Remember when Kakuna had arms? Well, this is, that is kind of weird to see Kakuna with arms. What's your opinion on Pokemon Go? Pokemon Go was fun, but I didn't play it a whole lot. I only really played it a couple of times, both with X-Zero, X-Man. I never got into the actual gameplay. I just did the, you know, walking around aspect of it, and it was a ton of fun, but I didn't really do a whole lot else with it. Pidgey has roughly a 10% crit rate. I would say now's probably a time where we can go back and, you know, beat on Gary Oak a little bit. Go put some hands on him. Have you tried any of Pokemon Sleep? I've not tried Pokemon Sleep. I've seen it, and it seems fun. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so sorry, Big Dog. These Weedles, man, are fucking crazy. I've not tried Real Life Sweep, but also, hello, Starry. You mean Blue? Nah, this is Gary. You know, it's the name is whatever you remember as a kid. It's kind of how this game goes. His canon name is Blue. His headcanon name is Gary, and his actual name in this run is X-Zero, and I'm like calling him neither of those. Did anyone else have to take care of mealworms in elementary school for a metamorphosis lesson? We didn't, but we had an incubator that had chickens in it that we got from like the local chicken farm. And that was pretty cool. That's not metamorphosis, but we got to see how, you know, egg grows into chick, and we all played with the chick, and it was so great. And then they took the chick away after a few weeks, and they were like, don't worry, nothing bad will ever happen to it. And then we went and we had chicken dinos. They didn't tell us where it came from, but I prefer not to think about it. Let's see if we can hit him with that poison again. Ooh, nice crit. Huh, I get the crit now. Fuck! Okay. Alright, get out there, big dog. Did kids cry when they took the chick away? Yeah. I did. Because it was so fluffy and cute. Okay. Okay, I'm glad to see that Gary Oak is already on that asshole grind. Ooh! Okay, that's elite right there. Because now that's going to barely do anything. This is quite the change from Violet. Look, I'll say it, Scarlet and Violet. Good games if you just ignore or change everything about them that isn't the under-the-hood mechanical Pokemon stuff. The under-the-hood mechanical Pokemon stuff's all pretty good. This expansion was... You wish Gary was... How... I don't know how you're supposed to say his name. How from that one game, Sword and Moon or whatever. We're gonna die. I just know it. Just pronounced how. Ooh, okay. Next level. Big time. Don't kill. Okay. Well, of the two options between killing and not killing, that was the least preferred one, but we're about to get burn. I just feel it. I'm surprised we got burn as quickly as we did. Burn feels like it never happens. But I don't know. Maybe the rate's different. Freeze is the one where you'll go whole Pokemon games and never see freeze. It's 10%. Okay, so I'm just like this Gary O guy. I'm getting my 10%. Alright, get him out of here. It's like SMT5. They realize that the game doesn't have to actually be good because the core loop is so perfect that it's enjoyable no matter how much effort they put into it. Yeah, I mean, because Pokemon Violet was a game where it's like, okay, conceptually and intellectually and analytically, yeah, this game sucks. But, goddamn, is that Pokemon loop fun. Sure, it fails at absolutely everything outside of the Pokemon loop, but man, Pokemon loop. Freeze is 30% in Japan on Blizzard. That's gross. That's really gross, actually, that it would be that high. We had butterflies, caterpillars. I'm trying to think of other animals and stuff that we took care of in school. I guess the opposite of taking care of would have been like dissections. We had to dissect a sheep's eye in 9th grade biology class. That was, you know, that was actually really hard. Because when they said you had to cut, they meant you had to cut. You had to dissect a cat in high school. It was not fun. That is, oh, that is not fun. I would not, I couldn't do that. Like, a sheep eye, at least, is so far removed from looking like anything. But, like, a cat, come on. I know they also do, like, fetal pigs in some places. Now they don't do anything because you ask for funding for anything and they're like, you mean you don't have money? Get good, bro. Skill issue. I think there's an item. Is there an item buried in here, or is there like a trainer up here at the top? I don't remember. You dissected a cat in college, but you're a bio major. I mean, there is a certain point where it's like, you do just kind of gotta suck it up and accept the fact that you're gonna have to do icky things. I'm sure many people have not been okay. I've never asked anybody this, but anyone that's like a doctor or anything, the first time that you have to like cut open a cadaver, I would not want to do that. That's why I went into the humanities. People that can do all that, they can do that over there, and then they can bring whatever skills they learn to me when I'm in need. But for now, I'll teach you kids how to read. You handle the cadavers. I'm sorry, Starry. I'm so sorry. I remember this. Big potion. We have computer programs for this now. To be fair, the doctors, it's like different. If I went in for surgery when I had to have the kidney stone surgery, an old dude was like, well, we've only ever done this on the computer program before. You're the first person we're cutting into. I would have been like, you know, on second thought, you can take the IV back. I'm just going to go see if I can pass it or the kidney failure, you know, I'm good. String shot. Don't go into vaccine development if you can't deal with animals in pain, is all I can tell you. It really is. It's crazy the stuff you have to do. We dissected frogs in high school. You can always tell when the frog dissection days at school because the formaldehyde, I think it's formaldehyde. That's the preservative, right? I'm not a science person. That's just a word that I know that sounds like a chemical. So the formaldehyde smell it's rich, is what we'll call it. Yeah, this is also Kentucky, though, so I don't know why we even need the formaldehyde. We're just gonna go out here and then by the creek, grab us some of them delicious frog legs, and pop them up. You ever cooked frog legs? Them fuckers, they hop. They hop. They pop right out of that skillet. Bam. Do I think Geodude has organs? Geodude looks like a tooth to me. Looks like a molar. So I need to go catch a Geodude and just stick it in the back of my mouth. Alright, what's up, big dog? Stop right there, kid. You're still light years from facing Brock. You gravitated towards math, which does not have the benefit of having to deal with no animals in pain. Except for myself. I deal with an animal in pain every day. Every day I wake up. The image of Geodude having organs, though, Speedy, is, like, disgusting. I'm, like, thinking of people in Pokemon vet school where it's like, okay, so today you're gonna dissect a, you know, Geodude. Get the power saw. Like, you have to get, like, a jackhammer to cut into that. They're going over to Lavender Town, to the Pokemon Tower, and exhuming graves. Ugh. Who made Diglett so tanky? Come on, hit him with the burn. Oh, damn. I know Diglett's super fast, so the crit rate's probably crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is a rap. That's gonna kill us. And I used the wrong move. Not that it's gonna end up mattering. Because we just get crit anyway. Gen 1 was tough. Gen 1 feels a little bit like, you know, just tough it out, you know. get good or go home crying about it. Well, the good news is I have infinite lives, so this is not too much of a problem. How much money I got? 778. Damn. This trainer has the chance to do the funniest thing of all time. I could walk around him. Yeah, but he's also a EXP bag. So, I guess that's the question. Do I go grind up, you know, a level or two in the wild grass? Or do I just sit here and rip it and grip it with the junior trainer? You know, in exchange for losing money. I think we lose the money. Where's the Beedrill Bopper? I'm working on it, Clint. We're gonna get it soon. He's coming. You were promised Beedrill Jagening. You're gonna get it. Hello, Victoria. Good evening to, again, everyone who is joining the stream. We're cooking up some Diglett for dinner. I know they just technically faint, but there ain't no way that I buy for not even a moment that we're just not, like, outright killing these things. Like, we just cooked him. Lit him on fire. And then if we have Sandshrew here, kill Aaron. Kill Aaron. Oh? Poison? Is anything in the game immune to poison? Like, is it just... Like, are poison types immune to getting poison from Poison Sting, but not from Poison Powder? Or are poison types just straight up completely immune? They're immune to the poison status, period. Interesting maneuver. I hope he gets poisoned anyway. Damn. Hey, look. Not for nothing. Junior Trainer here knows the plan. He's like, fuck. He's gonna demolish Brock off of levels from me. I've got to play asshole Pokemon real quick. Like everything in Gen 1, it's complicated. No, not Big Dog. No! Oh, we got him. We got him. Hit me with the sand attack. Yes! And with the crit. What kind of next level gaming is this? No. No thank you, sir. Wait, is he going... I think he's going to level 8. Yeah. He'll evolve on the next level. In Gen 1, types are immune to their type equivalent. So, for example, ice types can only get frozen by Tri-Attack or other non-ice moves. Not sure if this applies to poison, though. Again, I like the answer for Gen 1 just always comes back to it's complicated. Yeah, big dog, big luck right there. No, big gaming, big skill. I have to say, I don't know, like... You know, Gen 1 is such a weird game. To me, this is probably the most nostalgic Pokemon game. Which is weird, because I made the video about Gen 3, about my Pokemon Sapphire copy. You know, and that save that I had on there. But Gen 1, everything about this is like... The stuff I said in that Pokemon Sapphire video, just almost condensed down even further. Am I going to grind up for Porygon? No, once again, Porygon ain't happening. I might hack the game for Porygon. That's a very real possibility. You played blue instead of red and only pay $6,500. Is that true? That was a great video, made me feel things. It's a video that Pokemon video that I did is one that he looks like a tooth. He just looks like a tooth. Shiny tooth, shiny teeth that sparkle, just like the stars in space. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, this is not working. We're going for the burn. We're burn gaming here. And we're crit stacking. But that's a video that, you know, I did. And, ooh. Ooh, he's selling. Brock is selling so hard right now. I never get comments on it. It doesn't get views. I'm curious how many views it has in the last 48 hours, because I can check that. I am allowed to check that. And I forget about it all the time. Like, it's one of those where it's like, if I ever, like, stumble upon it while digging through stuff on the channel, you know, for footage or something, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot I made that. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. He's gonna hit us with a Biden blast. Uh-oh. I forget, is Bide his only attacking move? He has tackle. Now, would Aaron be able to... Yes! He's burned. I'm pretty sure Aaron could survive coming out for that Bide. Oh, you bitch! You fucker! You unbelievable piece of shit. Brock has 5 full heals for Pokemon. What a cheater. Wow. Wow! It's not missing, it's doing 0 damage. Oh, it's one of those games. Can moves do 0 damage in later Pokemon games, or are they floored at 1? Yo, wait, did he just pop the full heal in the turn where it happened? Did homie just do that? Did he just straight up cheat? They can do retroactive healing? Wow. That's why I never beat this game as a kid. Is Weedle named after Aaron Rodgers? Weedle is named after Aaron from Fire Emblem 3, being a Jagan that sucks, but Aaron Rodgers is also good because we're going to juice him up to level 10, and then he's going to fall off a fucking cliff. He's going to try to do another team where he'll never play. Hey, we should talk Aaron Rodgers, but he's 1-0 as a Jet starter. Never forget. In Gen 1, they choose their turn after you choose. That's so broken. You must head to work, but this game is something else. Thank you, Bob. See you later, Starry. I know Gen 1 also has, like... Gen 1 has what? Like that smart AI stuff where it's like... they'll use super effective moves only, but you can abuse that because they'll use, like, teleport is a super effective move, and so they'll just get, you just dog on them. They don't check if the move is actually damaging. It's great. Okay. Time to, time to get level 10 here. That can actually soft lock the game, right? I don't... Are you talking about the... Because enemies don't have... PP, I don't think. In this game. You ran out of PP. Huh. 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 Wow, Weedle and getting crit by Pidgeys just... What a combo. At least he dished it out. Lorelei can easily cause soft lock. See, as a kid, I never beat Lorelei. Everyone loves Wide Pidgey. Maybe I'll make that a poll here because I've seen some people say it. We're gonna start a little Q&A. Do you love Wide Pidgey? I also noticed, hello, Tough Emily, greetings, Professor. Never seen Gen 1 before, never really wanted to play it, so this will be fun. The idea that another human being on this planet has never seen Gen 1, and they're not just like an 80-year-old, is definitely a I'm growing up moment. I'm not old, but it's a we're getting older, people. And that is... Whew. Oh, man. What a moment. Because if you send out a fighting type against her Lapras, I think it'll only use Rest because Psychic type moves, so you can end up in a situation where you can't win or lose. Because she'll just full restore instantaneously, and it'll get rid of the sleep, so you can't even sleep out of it. I'm more so, I've never played it. I've seen gameplay before. Sorry for the crisis. Well, you know... Speaking of Aaron, May fell off, but Lance will spam agility against him in the end. I can't wait to see agility spam. Agility psychic, right? In this game. What's with these damn levels? Okay, we did get our level, so we actually need to let Aaron evolve here. We have got, so our goal is to get our short-term goals are going to be get Magikarp and grind him up. I don't have to have him evolved particularly soon, so I can get him and then just sort of hold off on it a little bit until it's going to go a little quicker later. Because I think for now, I'm going to want, you know, I'm going to want level Pokemon, because I feel like this is a game where it's at its almost hardest in a sense, or it's at its grindiest until you get through Misty. You know, grindiness in quotation marks, and then it's like, then it really opens up and you just have to make good choices. Our good choice is going to be not grind up Magikarp until later. Primeape Rage against Rest Dugong could be an infinite loop. Yeah, we are gonna go, do the Bill stuff first, but... I'm trying to think of what other Pokemon we're gonna grab. Because what I want before Misty is level 20 Beedrill. So that we can... Because I gotta get that footage for the video. And then what else do I want? I want to try a weird Pokemon that I haven't used before. That's from this area. I'm using Parasect in yellow, so I can't use that here, which makes me a little sad because love me some Parasect. Zubat. Zubat's cool. I'm thinking like a Jigglypuff, maybe? Love Zubat. Like, Zubat's awesome. But I know Jigglypuff and, like, Clefable are over here. And they're, like, Moonstone stuff. Our Divine Mouse Overlord asks for Ekans. If I'm not mistaken, is Ekans, like, after Mountain Moon? Is Ekans, like, like, you go and do Mount Nugget? And then you kind of wrap back around? I don't remember. I don't remember where Ekans you picked that up is. And I've used the Nidos, of course, a million times before, and I've used them in Pokemon Yellow, so I think Ekans was blue only. What are the red version exclusives, actually? So it's Ekans, and Sandshrews blue. Yes. Electabuzz is red. Bellsprout, Growlithe red. Alright. Aaron Rodgers is finally going crazy. You know, I can't believe I've played 2 mainline Pokemon games this year, and both of them have had Aaron Rodgers on the team. Finally, a good fucking Pokemon. Let's go back and heal. I'll tell you, this is a lot easier, though, than Yellow. I feel like Yellow, Pikachu just puts you in such a hole in Yellow. This is just like the NFL. Bro, did you know Ekans spelled backwards is snake? Did you know Arbok spelled backwards is cobra? They were so clever, but... I'm trying to think. What other Pokemon? So I've seen Ekans thrown. Ekans is really cool. I don't know if Ekans has a good moveset, though, for this game that we can take too much of advantage of. Because one of the issues with this game with using a lot of Pokemon is that your TMs are like your real source of big good moves for a lot of Pokemon. But since they're one and done, you gotta make the call. You know, that's pretty stable. Professor Bopper, did you know Muck spelled backwards is... Guys, gals, everyone in chat, I didn't want to be the one to break this to you, but if you go spell Muck backwards, it's pretty good. It's what Muck looks like. Muck keeps it real. Unless you want to use rap strats. Rap strats are just tedious, is the problem. In a game that's already relatively tedious because of its age. Oh boy. I thought we had a good fucking Pokemon. And then you realize, oh no, you're still running Poison Sting. And he can't 1v1 a Rattata. Oh god. Get back out there, big dog. This is on you. Dragonite, the ultimate para-rapper. Jagan fell off before he even got up the stairs. This is so sad. Beedrill is getting stomped. He really is just like Aaron. Ooh, Ekans. Oh yeah. That Ekans sprite is special. So what are Pokemon that we've got coming up? I think we went through them all. So I'm thinking, honestly, is it Clefable or Jigglypuff that we have coming up, or Clefairy and Jigglypuff? Because I know we can evolve them with the Moonstone we get. Love this Ekans. He's so real. Big dog backwards is God Gib. Get good. Clefairy is rarer than Jigglypuff, though. Which one would be better? Which one should I go for? We go on Clefairy or Jigglypuff, we think. Is Clefairy in Mount Moon? I assume Clefairy's in Mount Moon and Jigglypuff's out on the route, I think. Clefairy is a weird one. Use both. What are you? Fuck yeah, Jigglypuff! We fucking love Jigglypuff! God, the Jigglypuff anime episode. I can't believe that the US just didn't get nearly as good a Pokemon anime as Japan did. You know, we didn't all get hospitalized from Porygon. We didn't see the tourist dude pull out a 44 Magnum on Ash. What else did we miss out on? Wasn't there like a Summer Byleth episode or something where Jesse and James go rated 6 and up? I'm pretty sure that's one. Jigglypuff stalks after Melee. Can't believe Jigglypuff is in Smash. Was it Melee that brought Jigglypuff in? Clefairy has much better stats than Wigglytuff. Wait. What you mean, Strawberry? You mean if you evolve Clefairy, you just make it worse. Jiggly was in 64. Wait, didn't... How many, I've never played Smash 64. That's the only one I never played. Oh my god. Why is Aaron Rodgers getting washed? Oh wait, I'm sorry. For some reason when you said that, I was thinking... I got the evolution lines mixed up. I thought you were saying that, that... For some reason, I read it as Wigglytuff, as like Jigglypuff has better stats than Wigglytuff. So... That's on me for being ridiculously stupid. This isn't a Dusclops situation. You believe Jigglypuff was added just because they could base off the Kirby model? Because who was in Smash 64? It was Mario, Luigi, Ness. Was Mars in? Marth wasn't. I think Marth was Melee. Captain Falcon, I think, was there. There's 12 characters in 64. Mario, Luigi, Link, Samus, Fox, Pikachu, Captain Falcon, Ness, Jigglypuff, Kirby, and someone I forgot. Rip that one person. DK. Man, we are not leveling up. Is Big Aaron, is Weedle one of those, like, slower level up guys? Because, I mean, another part of the whole balancing story is just... God, this part of the game always sucks. Because I need the levels from the fights. But I feel like, unless I spend all my money on items, which I guess, I mean, I should buy some. I have to have 500. I need 500 for, the Magikarp. But I kind of want to save whatever I buy for Mountain Moon, because once we get into Mountain Moon, we're going to have to really use the stuff there, so I don't want to blow a lot of my healing. I don't think there's any poison threats in Mountain Moon. So probably don't need to buy any, like, antidotes or anything. Maybe we should. Should have grinded for Pikachu. I think Weedle got low EXP max, if that's what you mean, so he does level up fast. It's just these enemies are, like, both weak and also hard to kill all in one go, so... Need at least one antidote. Okay, I'll pick up an antidote, and then... No, not a Pokeball. Well, I'll grab a Pokeball. I think I have 4. I need at least 5. If I don't have 5, I'm not comfortable. And I just have to spend under 2,100, so I think... Yeah, it's 500 for the Magikarp, I believe, so... Should be good. Should we get an escape rope, or do we get one for free? I don't really know if an escape rope is going to be super useful, because if we die, we're just going to get yoinked back out to, the place where we... to the Poké Center right outside of Mount Moon. So, I don't think it's too big of a deal for an escape route. Escape rope. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Let's get Big Dog in there. Misty having a Gyarados would be cracked. So you mean if Misty had a Gyarados, or like if I had a Gyarados for Misty? Ooh, Kakuna gaming. Time to commit some Kakuna on Kakuna violence. If she had one. I mean, Misty's already just the worst. Nin had sent me pictures of a absolutely disgusting Beedrill that he had because he caught Kakuna, so then had to do Beedrill Harden all the way up to level 20, which just is on some next level of like, I don't want to do that. I can't believe you would do that to yourself. Well, we have 48 votes. 85%. Love Wide Pidgey. So, Wide Pidgey is serious gaming. Let's see if we can get to level 11. Because the base stats are so good on Beedrill that, you know. Yes. That's all we needed was that one crit. It's me. I'm the Wide Pidgey hater. Okay, those stats, that defense and special are really bad. And unfortunately, in this game, having bad special kind of matters in a lot of ways. Which is very unfortunate. Is Beedrill a Jagant or is Weedle a trainee? I would say Beedrill's a bad Jagant, and then Butterfree... Because Butterfree is like... I mean, Butterfree's better, I would say. Like, would that be the consensus? Butterfree's better because of the utility stuff it can do with statuses? I guess outside of the fact that bosses are fucking broken and just cheat. And Confusion is really good. Butterfree is better, Confusion is great. Is a great move that no one resists. I love the youngster model. It's so odd. Look, uh-oh. Now, is old dude gonna have Peck or some shit? I don't know what he's gonna get. Oh, he's got Peck. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Andy crit! Josh Peck.
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans.
That's not okay. That was not okay. Weedle is bad in general. Weedle bad forever. Aaron has been horse-slayed. It's so sad. Well, I think our next level is what? I know it's different for each Pokemon. Is level 16 the Charmander evolution? Or is his 18? I don't remember when he goes Charmeleon. Because I know it's like roughly like 16 and 36 is when they do it. When they, you know, grow up. 16 for Charmander, Squirtle, 14 for Ivy. It is exactly those levels. Okay. 16 and 36. Now, what does Beedrill get at level 16? Does he get anything good? Like, you know, beyond just very marginal improvement to terrible outclassed statistics? You get something at like 12. I mean, this Beedrill needs a fucking move or something. It needs something new to start to kick the door down. It gets Fury Attack at 12. This Fury Attack will be pretty good because Fury Attack is what, the 2 to 5 normal move, and I think Twin Needle is 20. Like, Fury Attack sucks, but like we're not talking about if the move sucks. We're talking about we're grading it on the Poison Sting curve. Is it better? Like, it's got to be better than Poison Sting against most things. It's just got to be. It's barely better, but the key word, it's better. Yes. Like here, we're about to just feast on this Metapod. Uh-oh. Okay, we can outpace this before it gets really bad. I might kill outright. Ah, perfect. We just have to waste our time with a few more seconds of animations, but that's okay. What's up, Obi-Wan Nolby? I know people have been freaking out over all that new Star Wars content they got, but I'm not checking. We should get a Nido King, to be honest. I've done Nidoking gaming in every playthrough. I'm doing it in yellow, like I want to move away from Nidoking. He's just too good. He's too strong. He's way too powerful. Everyone... Ooh. The Jigglypuff model looks really good, but the parallax on the eyes is really odd. The right eye is just... Oh, man. Nice. We missed immediately. Let's do a damage comparison. Ooh, nice crit. And all of them are going to crit. Yes. Oh, that's elite. That's... I thought we were Jagan Gaming. Nice crit. Nice. Come on. Come on, kick the door down. Come on, Aaron. 5 times. No! What a mistake. Wait, what you mean poison? Why did it disable Poison Sting? Was it because it was the previous move? And it was just slower than me, so then it created a weird sensation? I think it's because it was the previous move. So, oh, disable hits a random move in Gen 1? That's funny. That's really funny. That's really toxic. So, is, okay, here's the question. Is Clefable in Mount Moon, right? On, like, a specific floor? Or is it just anywhere in there? Tripped over Geodude and spilled its guts all over the floor. More common on bottom floor, available on 1. Okay. Alright, here's our guy. Well, one of these guys, old dude here. Hello there, have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a swell Magikarp for just $500. What do you say, kid? Do you want to give it a nickname? Hell yeah. What's Magikarp gonna be called? Man, I've got the deal of a lifetime. Buy fish. Magikarp 6. You know what? The legacy lives on. Carp 6. Well, I don't give refunds, kid. You win some, you lose some. We're not going to train up Magikarp because I don't really want to train up Magikarp yet. It's too much a pain at this point, I think, to do it. We'll wait until we have a better team spread. Because sadly, at this point, we are like... Not for nothing, Zubat just got kind of borderline clapped by Fury Swipes. I don't know if we want this guy, but we love Zubat here, I'm sure. Oh. Okay, this has actually gone south very fast. This is a very bad Beedrill. Wow. Oh my god, his Leech Life bought him an extra turn. This is insane. Okay, you know what? Let's reconsider our lives here. So, I know we get... What are we going to want to try to deal with this area? I don't know what's good for Mount Moon. I feel like we just don't have anything good. Like, we'll have Charmeleon. I mean, Charmeleon will just take care of all the problems. You know, so it's not really that big of a deal, but... Because I know that's Water Gun, but I don't think I have anything. I don't have anything that can learn Water Gun. I doubt Beedrill can learn it. Nothing is really good except Squirtle, but he's dead. Poor guy. Zubat sprite kind of cute, though. I love the Zubat sprite. Zubat is the best. My starter, Becklin, is Charmander. Oh, nice. 69. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. This encounter rate feels way higher than it is in yellow. Yellow feels like it tampered it down quite a bit. This feels really high. Oh, wrong move. Zubat is adorable and then he evolves. Well, when Zubat evolves, he also becomes awesome because Golbat's awesome and then later on Crobat is awesome. I think it's the same. So I just had a couple of bad steps here. I think a rare candy? Oh, potion. Nice. I used to get so mad at Zubats. Zubat's one of those interesting Pokemon because, you know, everyone hates Zubat because you run into it in caves nonstop, but everyone also loves Zubat because Golbat is awesome and Crobat is awesome. It's quite the interesting conundrum. If I can't beat this guy, I swear to God. Because we're about to be trading blows here. Dude, this is a classic.
I'll win. There is no way I can lose.
If you're truly a man of the people, you should have chosen Squirtle due to its proven track record of solidarity and community support and mutual aid in the form of Squirtle squads. Sadly, I need video footage, so I can't just do the Squirtle squad, but I love Squirtle. Charmander is probably my... I don't know. Squirtle's my favorite of the starters in Kanto. Gotta be. I'm definitely a Squirtle stan. I'm not a huge fan of either of the other two. Actually, this is the perfect opportunity for... Oh my god. Carp 6 looks fucked up from behind. I don't like that. He's so, like, thick. What's up, Captain? Aria streams. Professor Bopper. The Squirt Squad? Well, you know. We keep it 6+ here in these streams. Bayleaf is at its best in Gen 2. Going back and playing Gen 2 will be interesting because I'm not a Gen 2 fan, but I feel like I was wrong when I think back about it, so... A Gen 1 mid-off? Every Pokemon in Gen 1 feels like a mid-off sometimes, so... Forget, are we going... We're going to go straight down. I'm going to go back out and heal one more time. And then that's probably our last time healing. We're going to try to make this whole thing in one trunculent go. Just get out of here. I'm not fighting the tooth again. Oh, man. Okay, hopefully old dude here packs us a level. Everyone I know has opinions on Gen 2. No one calls it mid. One day maybe I'll discover that it's mid, and that'll feel like truly evolution. You were old enough to play Gen 1 on release, and Gen 2 is still your unironic favorite. We'll wait anxiously for your Gen 2 playthrough. That one will probably not happen for a very long time, because... The only reason this is happening is because of my footage needs, because I need to make this video bad. To be fair, your only real experience with Gen 1 is the remakes. The infinitely inferior remake. They added Metal Claw Charmander and they ruined the game. I believe that, unironically. So let's keep Fury attacking. Like, I know that in principle, and this is correct, is that a lot of the level issues in Gen 1 and Gen 2, just... If you fight wild Pokemon, you don't ever have to worry about it. But man, does it feel tedious sometimes. Maybe it feels bad because this is the only Pokemon game where you don't see your little XP bar filling up. and I missed that. I guess I guess it's retroactively missing it. Apparently, my stream link on oh wait, it is working. It wasn't working. Now it is working. I got a Twitter notification saying your shit's not working, dog, but it is working. It turns out, and that's why we heard the little overlay there. Uh-oh. This guy's actually kind of tough. But poisoned. Okay, here's the question. Can Carp 6 survive a blast? Yes! Cashing out big time on Carp 6 EXP. Well, unfortunately, everyone's falling off today. I forget, this sleep is like broken in this game, right? In kind of a sense, because you can't attack on the turn you wake up. So like theoretically you could get sing looped. Yeah, this Clefairy is tanky. Not a fan of this guy. Not for a minute. Look at those stats. Those are statistics. That is what the kids call statistical prowess. You didn't miss a whole lot, Gregster. We caught Magikarp and named it Carp 6. That's what we've done so far. We'll pop a potion there. And I think this is not the way forward, so hopefully we just passively run into a Clefable at some point, or a Clefairy. I keep calling it a Clefable. I know we can't literally find a Clefable in here, but I'm hoping we can at least stumble our way into one. Also, I need to go grab my food because I had set it on the microwave, and it's probably cold now, and I'm hungry. So, I will return very shortly. Who do you actually trade before I go? Because I want to see this answer. Who do you trade for Farfetch'd, and who do you trade for Mr. Mime? What level until Magikarp becomes Gyarados? It's 20, I believe. finally, food. I've been dying for some of this. Bopper Hunger's stall reference. Stall? Sleep stall? I love stall. Oh my god. It does. I'm going to take a guess and say that the sleep counter gets reset when you leave battle or are switched out. That's my guess. So you need Spearow and you need Abra. So if we actually sold the bag on the Spearow situation... Oh my god. Wow. Like, am I going to have to go back for Spearow? I don't know where you can catch it. I know you can catch it at the beginning of the game. You get Spearow right outside the town you trade it for. Okay. Reminds me of that time you cooked a meal during the FE9 enemy phase only run. I always love it. People reference that fairly frequently, which always... Which always makes me really happy when that happens. Come on, big dog! Chill, big dog. This is your last chance. You blew it! I'm gonna get killed. Oh, maybe not. Yes. Oh my god. Get out there, AA Ron. Alright. Time to, Oh, shit. Can we tank? No. He's gonna hit us with another quick attack, ain't he? Yep. That's GG's. Sand Attack Gamer. Wow. Sand Attack Gamer. But yes, I'm always very happy when people reference the Path of Radiance enemy phase thing, because, Path of Radiance Enemy Phase Part 2 was the first video that I ever released after anything of mine started to go at least a little bit into the algorithm, and it taught me everything I needed to know about the nature of YouTube commenters, and my feelings towards them. Not all. A very small handful of the very annoying type is what I first got with that video, so I was like, wow, this is elite. That is the pacifist run? Yeah, that's the pacifist run of that game. Rip Bozo. This is Big Dog's Goku Ascension fight. Big Dog has got to get that last level, but not before Aaron gets all these other levels. Ooh! And all it took was being over twice the level of your enemy. Hell yeah. Can you imagine doing a Nuzlocke of this game? Could you imagine doing a Nuzlocke of any of the games? I am a firm believer in Nuzlocks are not super fun because I'm hard coping at the fact that I'm bad. I think the stuff that Nuzlocks kind of punish you for is stuff that, like, the base games don't even really reward you for anyways. Like, in theory, like, I don't like how a run, you know, doesn't let you basically use stuff like explosion or self-destruct. But ironically, I think in a Nuzlocke, those end up being more useful because your whole thing can just tank at a moment's notice, so it's weird. Did I see the damage list no mid-run resets, no rigging Pokemon Red run that Game Champ did? I've seen damage lists of this game a long time ago. You've Nuzlocke Black and White, that was rough. I've tried Nuzlocking and I just couldn't stick to any of those series because it just wasn't super enjoyable. You did a Nuzlocke of this game many years back and you even drew a comic that went along with it. No, you never beat the challenge. Well, it's really fun when that type of inspiration, though, hits. I think that's a lot of fun. I think it's really cool, drawing a comic over your Nuzlocke. Hopefully we can hit it. You remember Violet Part 1? It took so much of my body, because I was like, Nuzlocks, Pokemon's easy, Pokemon's for babies, and then it was one stream in and Aaron Rodgers was dead, and Toy Cocoa Puff was dead, and everyone was dead. It was bad times. Real bad times. I feel Nuzlockes are usually more about studying the game than playing it. Yeah, I think when you're super knowledgeable about the games and you just know everything that's coming up, and you know the Pokemon, and you know the movesets, you know how to build stuff, then that's fun. Did the Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, because I know Becklin, you're saying Hope Sahar's living their best life. Did the Pokemon Violet and Scarlet expansion packs, when do those come out? And also, see you, Becklin. But no, I've also never read the original Nuzlocke comics. I think that's where the name comes from, right? It's from like a comic. Nuzlockes provide good meta-narrative material. Seems like permadeath in general provides that. It does. I think my only problem with like permadeath in Pokemon is that Pokemon's not built for it. So it can just be very grindy. I feel like a lot of Pokemon are basically blind playthrough traps. That's crazy, Blind Coco. I can't think of any Pokemon that could possibly be referencing. Alright, get Fury attacked. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll run it. Oh. Okay, let's try Big Dog. Oh my god, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Why is he like this? Why is he like this? Why does Whitney gets kind of a bad rap? Because the way you beat her is just to act like you're a Gen 1 trainer. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're on, like, high alert here, because I cannot lose.
I'll win! There is no way I can lose!
Because I need that evolution so bad. Ooh! Fuck yeah! Let's go, we're just crit trading here. There's a Dirty Rocket in here with Eradicate. Yes! Hey, Aaron! Oh, he just jagged all over that guy. Oh, Aaron knows how to fuck up a Zubat. This is like, he's had a whole training arc for this. Yes. Kill confirmed. Well, almost. Oh, what a sell. Yeah, okay. The Eradicate guy ain't gonna be nothing. That's Charmeleon gaming through and through. He did the FE6 Marcus, 5% crit the boss and steal your kill. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that duckbill guy. Is this the Moonstone? Hmm. HP up. Not sure who that's going to be good on. Bigger dog. Press B, you coward. This is not a... Aw, yeah. Hell yeah. Paris? We love Paris. Look how good he is. That's a lot of experience. It's going on a Pokemon that uses the HP stat. I'm just not sure who that is. Like, I don't know if maybe Charizard would be a good one. Maybe later for, like, Lapras. But I think it's also someone that gets a lot of level ups you want it on. You want to use those early. Buggy poop. Now, you're just electric in this game. So, like, Poison and Fury Attack work just fine, which is weird. Aw, nice crit. This Magnemite is so toxic in Gen 3. Not if you're Charmander, I guess. If you're Charmander, you know, you don't care. Ooh, Voltorb. I can't believe we outsped a Voltorb, even with the 4-level difference. And the fully evolved thing that we're doing. Ooh! 5? Ah, no. If we can tank this out. Yeah. Finally. Beedrill is self-sustainable. This is so weird. Anger Ball. I'm a Voltorb fan. I know people like to shit on Voltorb for just being a Pokeball. But Voltorbs are awesome. Because, you know, if you think about the game as an adventure game, you start to realize that all Voltorb is a mimic. And then he also has the cool self-destruct thing. And mimics are cool. Oh, hit 3? No! Why isn't there a Pokemon that looks like a potion? You know, they should introduce that. Somebody get Intelligent Systems on the line, or whoever it is that makes this video game. Uh-oh. Please do not get killed by a little wild Zubat. Nice. See if Big Dog can carry us all the way out. That escape rope. I don't know. Maybe I'll go ahead and use that. Get out of here. Heal up and then come back in. Ooh, piece of floor candy. Don't look up Pokemon 591. Chat, what is Pokemon 591? I'll hear kids at school refer to their peers and stuff as chat. They'll be like, hey, chat, what is... And it's like a meme, and everyone laughs, and I sit there, and I'm like, can I go away? I don't want to be here anymore. That feeling when your class is chat. Yeah, it's back. This way, I believe. Not catching Geodude Rip. Yeah, I guess I could hack the game and be able to get the trait evolutions. I'd like to talk about the trait evolutions. Who are all the trait evolutions in the game? It's Geodude to Golem. It's Gengar. It's Alakazam. Are there any others? Or is it just those 3? Oh, and Machoke. If you're using MGBA, you can trade locally with yourself. I'm using Visual Boy, but I could always just swap the save file over. Because I have MGBA. MGBA, I have issues with MGBA sometimes. It doesn't work completely right, but there's a lot of things about it that I like better. I just have issues with gamepad support. Like the PS5 controller just don't work right on it sometimes. It's weird. Golem gets the raw steal on evolving because it gets half its arms removed. That sucks. Wow.
That's rough, buddy.
All the cool ones. See, trait evolutions were awesome. Great idea. Not as interesting now because you can just trade with anyone. There was something about them trait evolutions back in the day. They were tantalizing. They made you jealous of the enemies that had golems and Gengars and stuff. I had a little Gengar keychain, but I could never have him in the game because we never had a link cable. That would never fly today because I'm a big... A statement that I say sometimes that I agree that gets people flustered with me from time to time is that the zeitgeist is too strongly in favor of the player's benefit and sucking the player off for literally everything in most games. So they would never just like restrict the player anymore from having access to something because it's, well, I want to play the game my way. The game's telling me how I'm supposed to have fun. And I'm anti that. I think games should bully you a little bit from time to time. I think it's good for your constitution. It's why I said the thing about FE4, if it ever got remade, you know, you're not getting the remake you think you're getting. You're getting a very different game, buddy. And you're not going to be happy. Well, I spent all this time building up these characters. I want my builds to be my way. Be like Marty, get that con? Oh yeah, poison sting time. Oh. Wait. So is it reversed? Is poison not super effective against, like, grass? Just as long as they don't add an avatar into the FE4 remake, we're good. They're going to add an avatar into the FE4 remake that, we're going to have the premonition of Valhalla, and then the avatar is going to save the day, see the future, and stop it from happening. The message for effectiveness is bugged. Wait, what you mean? The avatar will replace Oife. Bopper, I will remove your lips for saying it. I can still talk like this with no lips. You can't stop me. Games being completely in the player's favor hinders the artistic potential of them. I mean, the thing is that most people's approach to games and art in general is as a consumer first. So it's like goods and services. So you pay for the service, and so the game should suck you off. That's the way it works. That's how most people approach it. I don't think that's wrong. You know, and there's lots of games that certainly fulfill that. But I do think as an industry, it's not helpful as an overall zeitgeist. It's reading the type effectiveness from the second type, which is poison versus poison, and says, oh, it's not very effective, ignoring that it was also grass. So it was neutral, and the game said not very effective. TMO1, I don't know what that shit is. Let's see, what do we got? I know 12 is water gun. Mega punch. Big dog can big punch. Not seeing a whole lot of need for that here. I think maybe I'll put that on, like, if Clefairy can get it or something. Big dog can be Little Mac. Let's try focus energy. Negative focus energy. The feeling I dislike trade evolutions for the way buying another copy is just an option, you know? You can trade with another person if you really want to. I think, like, I'll give Pokemon this credit, is that, like, with Gen 1, I don't think they were thinking along the lines of buying another copy. I think they were... Like, the communal aspect of Pokemon, I think, was something that was really important. And the GBA link cables was something that was, like, not really taken advantage of properly. So, I think really going in and taking bigger advantage of that was something that I think was more the appeal of, like, because Pokemon kind of made the Game Boy for that. You know, the Game Boy is already really popular, but I feel like when you look at the history of the Game Boy, the Pokemon really breathed an entire second era onto this console's life. But I think later on, a lot of the stupid shit stuck around because they knew, oh wait, they then saw the data. People are buying multiple copies. And then it became, like, super predatory. So I think it like, became that. I don't think it started as that. Buy multiple versions of the same game. Might not have started out as deliberative. Relatives get you the gift thinking you don't have it. Double dip trap. But it definitely became that. I think today it definitely is. I don't think there's... I think the multiple versions is outdated at this point. Especially with online trades. It's like completely irrelevant. Like when I was playing Scarlet and Violet, the idea that something was a version exclusive didn't even like enter my mind, because I'd just be like, hey, Sahar, you got Godzilla? Yeah? Can you send it to me? Sure. Okay, I'm about to take a big scoop of this old stir fry right here. Got me scooping some rice. Damn, that rice tastes like good ass rice. That's what that is. That is good ass rice. So, I don't know. I see it on Twitter all the time, like these videos and stuff of like people being like, gaming sucks now. You know, why do modern games suck? And it's like your Warzone and 2K players that always are saying that. And I think it's very easy for a lot of people to like dunk on those people of like, well, that's your fault for playing like these stupid shitty games. But I do think there's an interesting sociological study that like could be done looking at like games. I know games as a service is like a term used for like always online games and subscription-based games, and has its whole other thing. But like games as product, games as comfort food, games as a service to the player. You know, you pay me $60 or whatever, and I give you back thing. I'll suck you off, you know, all that. So then you do that, and you know, it's getting real. You do that for so long, and eventually you realize it's like, as a coping mechanism, it starts to be a lot less effective. You know, it's just the wear and tear of life. And I think it's the thing we talked about during the last stream of like, you know, finding that sort of sublime state where you're being challenged by something new or something difficult, and you kind of emerge from that having a great time. The From Software effect, the Exercise effect, the Hollow Knight effect, the Super Meat Boy effect, you know, take your pick of whatever you want. Finding something you love that challenges you instead of doing things that comfort you. Because I feel like that ultimately gets a lot of people into a zone where they don't feel good about their lives. They feel isolated and, you know, trapped in a certain sense. So, you know, I think we could really learn a lot from the way, like, Warzone players suffer. Introducing Brock 2. Alright, see you later, Gregster. Rice enthusiast Bopper would like to battle. What type of rice? Jasmine, basmati. It is jasmine. I have a gigantic bag of jasmine. Let's see. I think we just still win here, right? Oh, nice crit. Nice cock. Okay. The tooth is powerful. Can confirm on that Exercise Sublime. I hiked Mount Fuji last week and was so relieved upon summiting. You cried out whatever water you hadn't sweated out. Well, that's awesome, Michael. Climbing Mount Fuji's crazy. And thank you so much for either becoming or returning as a bophead, Redo. I don't remember what each color means, but thank you so much. Bopper, been playing Wii Bowling. How's Wii Bowling going, Clint? Is it good? Does it hold up? Bought jasmine rice on clearance. I can't tell the difference between that and white rice. I am a white rice stan. And I don't know what the difference is between white and jasmine. I know it's a type of it. I don't know. But the thing with jasmine rice is that it's just really good. It's really fluffy. It's real nice. It's great texture. Nice cock, as the kids say. Jasmine not a subset of rice? Of white rice. I think it is, but I don't really know anything. So don't ask me. Jasmine rice is based on grain length. It is white rice. Okay. Oh! Hot goddamn. Okay. I just spilled My jasmine rice! No, my long grain. I need to find me that Clefable, by the way. Can somebody mail me a Clefable? Please direct it to youtube.com/Professor Bopper. 5% bottom floor, 1% everywhere else. What's up, Velas? Are we on bottom floor, or is there one floor below this? I think there's one floor below this. I think when we go down that ladder, it's bottom floor. Bopper, where's the Nido royalty at? They're over in Pokemon Yellow chilling out. Because I've used the Nidos every playthrough of every game. I think this is the bottom floor. 5% is not the worst ever when you consider how many of these fuckers we run into. Oh, fuck you. How are we supposed to... Big dog. We have a 10% chance to just win, and I think we're going to do it. Because he hit us with the tail whip. That could be bad, but we're going to burn him. Uh-oh. Please burn him. Put the burn on. Oh my god. Wait, that's fixed 20, right? Oh no, that's fixed infinity. It's Super Fang that's fixed 20. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Please no. Yes. Come on, 4. 4. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Oh, a crit. Come on, bruh.
I'll win. There is no way I can lose.
Ooh, double crit. Bopper's out of usable Pokemon. Bopper blacked out. Bopper got his ass beat. Bopper got his ass beat. Alright, let's get in here. Get back to this floor. I don't... What, we can't get repels in Gen 1, right? But we can get them in Gen 3 by this point of the game. I don't remember if repels are in Gen 1 at all. I'm pretty sure they are. Should have trained a Rattata. Should have trained it so I could have Bubble Beam or Water Gun or whatever. For them Onyx guys. Maybe we can get level 18? Wow. Terrific. God, you love to see it. This guy gets everyone once. Well, I probably would have had him, too, if it wasn't for that stinking switch out I had to do. Like, if I just led with Big Dog, I probably would have won. Bopper, I assume you know what Corn Quest is. Did you know there's a similar thing in Pokemon called Egg Lock? So can I take a guess, Breno? And then correct me for whatever I'm wrong with. Other people send you eggs. And then you hatch those eggs, and then that's your party. Because I believe a Corn Quest is when you take other people's Corns as your own Einhajar. If I was a Pokemon tuber, I would probably try that at some point. But for me, a lot of this is like I have to play these games for the first time because I haven't played them, you know, since being a little kid. But that would be a Bopper community egg lock would be a nightmare. I would hate to know what people would come up with because they'd be like, Bopper likes fear and hunger. I'm gonna fuck with him. Oh no, Max IV and Max EV. What could this be? It's Smurgle. It's Eviolite Munchlax. I don't know, that's probably not bad. And you could take the Eviolite off, but... I just wanted to sound smart by saying item plus Pokemon. Sorry, there's a huge delay. I don't think there should be a huge delay. But... Huh. What's going on? Alright. Big dog versus big rat. Who's gonna win? Let's find out. I think we win. Maybe. Yeah. See, I struggled with Pokemon games as a kid because I'd always fill up with 6 Pokemon and try to equal level them all the way up. And that shit just don't work. Alright, back to Aaron Rodgers. Well, not without grinding. You gotta grind up if you're gonna rock 6 Pokemon. All at low levels at this point in the game. And they all have ass movesets too. I don't know why I did that. Guess it just felt cool to have all the Pokemon. You just gotta know when to bench. I mean, that's why I struggled with Gen 3, because I'd get to Roxanne, and then Roxanne would absolutely take me behind the shed and beat my ass, because I'd be like level... C-Dot should be good against Roxanne, but not when it's level 6. Roxanne puts on the red light. Okay. This is the bottom floor, correct? Like, so we're at 5% zone, I think. I don't know if I should go ahead and hunt it out. Let's go ahead and hunt it out for these last 2 guys, because I don't want to try to go hunting for it once my HP is really, once I'm really down bad for HP. I've got quite a few potions, but... Let's see. See, I don't find it as bad in the newer games because you have the EXP share. So early on, I think it's easier to like experiment with stuff. With the always on universal EXP share. How many balls I got? I got 5, I believe. I always have balls. I'm all balled all the time. Let me get a piece of that broccoli and that stir fry. Oh yeah. I love broccoli. Absolutely. S tier vegetable. Shout out Bean Sprouts, says Fresh Till Desu. Bean Sprouts are good. Like Bean Sprouts, you get checked out by a doctor. Look, when the dick doctor did the kidney stone, that was one of the first things he commented on. He was like, I was like, wow, doctor, that's really that's not what I came to see you about. There's like a 40% chance to be caught at half health, so you may run into some trouble. What is it at like red health? Or close-ish to that. I guess the issue is like if we hit with the burn or something. Max is a little under 60. Does burn increase that? Like if we accidentally burn? Because I don't want to kill it, but I feel like those odds are pretty good with 5 balls. We'll hit one of them. Oh, now we just have no encounter rate. Now that's my problem. Where was this before? This could be the bide utility we need. I've been looking for it. Okay, so if it's 5%, then, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be it right here. Okay, close enough. If we put some makeup on it, I think we can make it look like a Clefairy, and maybe then it'll accept the Moonstone. This time it will work. Gotta be. I really hate the tooth! I hate that it looks like my missing molar. Give it back! I want it! I need my tooth back! Come on, bruv. Come on. Give me the goods. Old game, what's up, Pavis? I see Pavis in chat, I immediately start getting red in the eyes. Bloodshot. Fuming. You're old! Yeah, well, Pavis, you're older. Huh. Huh. Got him. Pavis has refused to acknowledge a game that came out before 2013. Huh. Casual. Unlike, me. He's never going to recover from this. These are the most brutal put-downs ever. I don't have a memory before 2013. I barely don't have a memory before 2013. It's so fucked up that shit was 10 years ago. Your age is high. That's a skill issue. Casual, stay out and let the big dogs play. Proof of the Lucina brain rot. I don't know what it is. It's just... Maybe it's because 2012 was the end of the Reds' very brief playoff run of that time, so it feels like it just... That shit's been, like, not that long ago, but also been forever ago, so I don't know. I don't know. I've been through all of college, and now my 5th year of actually working as a full functioning adult. I really don't understand how I'm a fully functioning organism. Are the Reds making the playoffs this year? Yes, they are. I'm going to call it right now. I don't care that Fangraph says they have a 22% of making it. They're going! Your memory's just weird. You remember random events from when you were a small kid and tend to forget things that happen today. Memory's just weird like that. Like, I remember from 2012, I remember... I'll never forget when the world was supposed to end. That was fun. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. 22% is substantial enough not to discount. Yeah, it's worse than a coin flip, better than a dice roll. And hell, I'll take those odds when you were supposed to be a 100-loss team. I'm in Jay's hell right now. We are getting swept by the Rangers. Getting swept by the Rangers in their September collapse is really sad, and I'm very sorry for you, Pavis. But I can't help but take a little bit of joy of enjoying good sports teams for the first time in my entire life, really. With the Reds and the Bengals. Fellow Jays fan, we are in pain together. Being a Jays fan is not that painful, relatively speaking. I know what true pain feels like. I wake up every morning and I have to breathe. You don't understand what this is like. If I had known you were dead set on getting a pink puffball, I would have recommended looking for Jigglypuff instead. The thing is that, like, I like Jigglypuff more. Why am I going for Clefable? What's wrong with me? Why am I doing this? People said Clefable was better, but I'm like... Oh! There it is! Oh, perfect growl. Perfect growl, but I'm worried now if I crit. Let's just throw the ball. I have 6 ball. Got him. Clefable can solo the game. Burp, burp. Its magical and cute appeal has many admirers. It is rare and found only in certain areas. Do you want to give a nickname to Clefairy? What do we want? What's up, FX Shroud? I never thought Clefairy was cute, says Kryptonite. I always preferred Jigglypuff on the cute scale. So, I'm definitely in the same boat. Where did my fork go? Ouch. I don't want to just eat my rice as finger food. Where the fuck is it? It's a fork. Did it fall? Oh my god, I was just digging in the back of my couch to find my fork, and I found the comb I lost 4 months ago. It's a very small plastic comb. Wedged perfectly in there, probably by Big Poppy at some point. You're losing your memory, old man. Why, if I were retired? God damn it, I can't find my fork. How am I supposed to eat this food without my fork? Anyways. Back to the nickname. I like the name Name it Bopper so it's confusing to talk about. Jasmine Rice. You know what? Let's go with that. Jasmine Rice. It's relevant. Nah. Let's make this even simpler. Fork. Clefairy is. What? Fork is evolving? It's over for Spoon fans. Level 10 with 40 HP. Level 10 promotion. This is certified LTC gaming. Do you think we have the HP to whoop on these guys a little bit? Because I think it's these two guys, and then Jesse and James don't fight you in this version, so I think we can just get out of here. Fork has Greg energy, and I'm living for it. You might if you had used the TM. Well, I should probably use Mega Punch on it. Bopper has forgotten Gorg. I could never forget Gorg. Gorg is my guy. Am I just gonna have to eat my rice with the comb? I'd prefer to not do that. Aha! I found Spoon. Spoon fans are winning again. I brought up one of those. There's like little packets of like the disposable little plastic silverware. I just grabbed one of those so that I didn't create more dirty dishes. And then I remembered I brought it. And then I had Spoon. And now I'm going to eat with a spoon. And this is the engaging gameplay discussion that people come to the Professor Booty Bopper channel for. I'm sure everyone is glad to spend their Thursday night listening to discussion of I found Spoon. And then I ate with fork. It is unacceptable for an adult to have metal sporks in the household. I would never. Now, what's Mega Punch's hit rate? Because that's big time stab damage that we just got. 85 for 80 power. Well, it's going to be gross because it's going to be stab, so it's going to be like 120 base power. Enough to complain about. Oh, shit. You know what that looks like a big pile of? Get closer and I'll tell you. A pile of Remerg. Finally, they're giving the people what they want. Grimace Gaming. Grimer was kind of pogging. I don't know how I felt about that. I don't know what this guy's going to throw out last. Probably like a Voltorb or something. Not a Voltorb. He just threw that out. A Magnemite. Maybe I'll try to break out the Mega Punch and see what we can do. That Screech is bad enough. I don't even remember what it was like coming through like an old Game Boy speaker, but I'm sure it was awful. Coughing! Coughing won't be able to kill Fork. I just don't believe it. So weird how Coughing is, like, upside down. Bro, and that was a critical hit, too. This goes so hard. Coughing is, like, super defensively tanky, right? Like, it tanks the physical damage. I guess Fork is also level 11, so it's like, you know. I just took the Helix fossil. I think I meant to take the other one because I took the other one in Pokemon Yellow, but this is why we do emulators, so I can just hack the game later. So we're not going to worry about it. Obastar. Praise the Helix. Love the Helix. Become the Helix. Omastar would definitely be a neckbeard. I have become Obastar, destroyer of worlds. Guys, we gotta defeat Misty. We're about to crap all over Misty. I mean, take a real big poop all over the second gym. Let's go heal first. The tutors are here. I don't think the tutors are here in Gen 1. You want to stock up on some balls here if you want Abra? What is it with, because we want Abra to trade for, Mr. Mime. I think it's Abra, Mr. Mime, and then it's Spearow, Fearow, and then it's what? Slowpoke Jinx or something? Kabutops is the neckbeard fossil. The blade hands are stand-in for the katana collection. Hello, belady. It says talking to a Ditto at the daycare. Slowbo for Lickitung. Poliwhirl for Jinx. Okay, well, we're going to go for Lickitung. You know we got to go for Lickitung. It's critical. All right, let's save up. I do know one glitch in this game I know how to do is the infinite nugget glitch, where you just keep intentionally losing to Nugget Bro over and over again. We'll get Fork some levels. If I recall, you can glitch a Mew random encounter in this city for Gen 1. Yeah, that's probably, you know, if you want a Mew, this is probably the best place to do it, if you don't want to wait till the St. Anne. You just checked Mr. Mime's moveset in Gen 1. What the hell? Like, what is it? Oh my god, look how wide he is! It's wide Pidgeotto! God, we love wide Pidgeotto. Oof. It's time to switch. Get Big Dog in there. Uh-oh. Whenever you see the sand attack come out, you just have to accept the fact that you could be about to just lose to RNG. Like right here. Abra. Oh, this is a perfect Fork moment. Actually, this Abra only knows teleport, right? So, like, this should be, like, Prime Carp 6 hours. Now, this is a fight right here. You get Lickitung here. Really? Lickitung's in Cerulean City? It's Jinx that's here. I don't think I'm going to get Jinx. We got level 12 Fork. Rattata. Yeah, this is an Aaron moment. Lickitung is by Fuchsia. Fuchsia is what? Where the 4th gym is? Is Fuchsia... No, that's Celadon. This Fuchsia is like a Koga. And then Saffron is Sabrina. I always remembered them by Gym Leader. Was how I remembered them. Are you big dog enough? No one's big dog enough here. Squirtle. Still don't have a good counter for Squirtle, really. We'll just leave Aaron out there. Let him terrorize this Squirtle a little bit. Oh. Well, by terrorize... Yeah, I don't know about all that. Oh. This is a mid-off, so we should win this. Oddish on the other side of the bridge. Is he delaying his Squirtle evolution, or was Squirtle 18? This is Ford versus an Archer. Take it easy, you won already. I like to imagine we just grabbed him, we just beating him up some more. This is payback for all that time you stole my lunch money, you fuck! Alright, time to go talk to Bill. Smell you later. Huh. Just got done sucking off Bill at Bill's cabin. Now it's Nugget Bridge time. Guy's a pokey maniac.
Guy's a maniac.
Whoa. Big car fart out there. What's that Pokedex? This is Jinx, the problematic Pokemon. This is Jinx, the we'll fix it in Pokemon Yellow Pokemon. Okay, who are we leading with? I think we'll go Aron here as much as possible. We got to get level 20. We got to get Twin Needle to really help us eat up Misty, because it's going to be our only real answer to Misty, unfortunately. That took until American Gen 2. Okay. They didn't fix it in yellow per se. Well, they got to it eventually. It's the thought that counts. Like Moltres, he's a cool Gato. I probably use a legendary in this run for fun. I usually have the, I don't use legendaries because I'm a hardcore gamer thing, but I don't know. The legendaries in this game are so nostalgic. I feel like I gotta whip out one of them. Maybe Articuno. Yeah, Articuno is a tough motherfucker. Get something crazy on Articuno, like some kind of ice beam or something. Zapdos is rad. Like, they're all really cool. I don't know which one's going to cover the type weaknesses I need the most, but we'll see. Comes with Ice Beam, so you're in luck. Coming with Ice Beam is just, so good. Okay, that's disgustingly tanky. I do not like that at all. Pokemon Infinite Fusion Egglock would be neat. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon ROM hack. I really think I've only ever done a randomizer. I don't think I've ever played an actual, like, you know, fan game. It feels like I'm definitely probably missing out on some stuff because they have some crazy games out there, but... Oh, okay, Nidoran looks like a little chipmunk. I'm a fan. I love the look of this Nidoran. Uh-oh. Look at this little guy. Or gal, this is, Nidoran female. Pound. To the dog pound. Jinx also has a pretty trash move pool before teams. Gonna play not a unique Gen 1 problem, but still a point against her. I'm not super familiar with a bunch of the movesets. Because what is Jinx? Is Jinx Psychic Ice or just Ice? Because, like, Psychic Ice, if that's the case, is a, it's a pretty interesting, little combo. Because Ice is just really good. Such a good attacking type. Defensively, I feel like it's... Is Ice as bad here? Maybe I'll try Dugong. Dugong. I've never tried Dugong before. Dugong... Some of those late game water types like Dugong and Horsey are just super generic in their base stage that they never strike me as any that I would want to use. Arc Fever. Infinite Fusion is not a ROM hack, it's a fan game that connects to a website where people can send artwork of fused Pokemon, and there's already tens of thousands of artwork sent. I've seen kids like playing Pokemon Fusion on their little emulators on their stupid little school-sponsored cheap-ass laptops, and it looks pretty fun. Oh. Rattata is one of those Pokemon that's just sort of sneaky good. It sneaks up on you. Raticate's a really tough motherfucker, and Hyper Fang's a real bitch of a move to deal with, so... I don't know. Not a huge fan of fighting these guys. Ekans. Let's see how Ekans is. Little snake. Snake enemy. Uh-oh. It's going for the 6 Leer into Rap Strat. Come on. Bad RNG. But good RNG, actually, because... the Ekans decided, what if I just don't do damage? Your kids figured out what emulation was like 5 years faster than you did, Blueberries. I didn't figure out emulation until I was like 16, maybe. When you don't have someone show you, it's difficult. Get into this argument all the time, but it's difficult when you don't know what you're doing, because, be for real, if you were watching YouTube tutorials back in the day, you were never going to figure that shit out. Because those YouTube tutorials used to be so bad. They'd always skip some step. The step I remember that they skipped when I was really trying to figure it out was to... extract your files from the zip folder. So that was like, that took forever. The first game I ever emulated was Earthbound. Let's switch over to, this is fork time. I'm so sorry, Nidoran. I didn't want it to have to be this way, but this is how it's gonna be. Ooh, nice crit. You take a lot of stuff like that for granted if you already know it. Yeah, I think that's the way that it is. And I just always assume, and this might be like a job thing, I just always assume this shit's like way hard. Like everything's hard. Assume everyone's a fucking idiot at everything. It's like what I have to do. I'm number 5. I'll stomp you. Okay, but who's the third best? First game you emulated was on GBA, and it was probably was Pokemon Emerald. Ordered a Japanese PS2 to play another Centuries Episode 2 rather than emulate it. Okay, Mankey looks really goofy. You know, that's a fun sprite. I can dig that guy. This dude is that guy. Who will be number 6? Who will be the perpetrator? Uh-oh. No, I don't remember if it's Mankey or specifically Primate, or maybe it's both. Well, I know it's definitely Primate, where like Karate Chop is almost always 100% crit, or it like is 100% with Primate, I think. Recently played an indie monster tamer called Cassette Beasts, and it reminded you of all the difficulty of Pokemon games is remembering type advantages. It really is, and that's why the new Pokemon games are goated, because they just tell you. Yeah, crit depends on speed, and then Karate Chop, I think, has a higher crit rate built in, and then when you factor in the speed of Primeape, it just becomes 100. Roughly. Roughly, that's how it works, I think. Alright, let's go get that nugget from old dude up here. I want to go get that nugget. Let's go to the gym. I'm going to go beat up that first trainer in the gym, I think. I think there's 2 trainers. I think there's this guy you can dodge if you want, and then the other guy you don't have to. I never dodge the trainers anymore. I did as a kid, and then I was like, I'm so struggling. Why are my Pokemon not leveled properly? Just fight the Pokemon. Oof. I love the fact that it's like a chance. Now, is poison mental or physical in this game? It's physical. Okay, so Aaron, same with Bug when he gets Twin Needle. You'd be right on everything except Ghost, because Ghost is the one that's weird because it's physical. Aren't there only 2 Ghost type moves in this game? I guess there's technically 3. There's like Curse and Lick and Nightshade. Are those the only 3? And like Nightshade's fixed damage, and then Lick is only 20 base power, so it's like, who cares? It's just Lick and Nightshade. I could have sworn Curse was in this one. Curse really not in Gen 1? Oof. Not until Gen 2. For some reason, I have memory of that little nail going into my little Gen 1 Pokemon, just hammering them away. Curse is one of those moves I loved. I liked Curse. I always used Curse as a kid. It was fun. Aaron is trying to learn Twin Needle. Delete room for Twin Needle. Yes. Get rid of Focus Energy because it's actually broken. What's up, Thomas? Aaron? I feel like I don't get a ton of people watching my Pokemon streams that don't just watch the channel sometimes. And I wish more people would just stumble in and ask questions about the nicknames. I feel like my nicknaming strategy is odd compared to most people. We're gonna get Aaron up another level. What's my favorite Pokemon type? Ooh, that's a good question. Favorite Pokemon type? Damn. Love Steel. Steel's cool, even though I don't know how it works. Never figured out how it works. We got a flying fish. That is... And we're... Okay, so Aaron saw that we needed another level and decided, what if I just sold the whole bag? That's unreal. Get out there, big dog. This is unbelievable. But yeah, Steel is awesome. I love Poison. Poison And Ghost might be my favorite too. Really love Poison and Ghost. Oh, it's Big Poppy. Let me give you a little knuckle sandwich. Get out my chair. Normal is certified neutral. Stab go brr for me. I'm not a huge Normal fan. I know people love Normal because a lot of normal Pokemon are really good. But I'm just not a huge fan. I don't know. I don't get a ton of, like, feel-goodliness out of them. The lack of being super effective against anything is, like, a draw and, like, a downside at the same time. But, I don't know. As a kid, it felt bad. But, like, Mega Punch, I know when this Clefable gets, like, those levels going up, it's going to start doing a whole lot. What's up, Minoria? Big fan of the name Big Dog. How did you come up with such a raw name? I just type shit. I used to be I have to make every name clever person. But there's a certain creative impotence with me in regards to, like, puns or stuff, and Pokemon kind of drains it out. And so when I just started being like, okay, here's Aaron and Greg, everything started to feel much better. Okay. So we're going to open with Fork. So you listen to Imagine Dragons. I have never listened to Imagine Dragons outside of, like, the radio. I have never pulled up an Amazing Dragons album or anything. I don't know. Maybe I should. It's a band that everybody calls them, like, generic, but I don't know. I have no idea. Can you imagine dragging these nuts? Uh-oh. X defend. And a miss. Okay, I mean, if that's a crit... Oh, yeah, no, we're balling out. Fork is balling out. Okay, maybe not that much. But just enough. Let's switch over to, this is Aaron. This is what we needed the footage for. Get out there, Aaron. This is what we came here for. And no X defend. That's elite. Rip, bozo. Get out of here. Hell yeah, Beedrill. Fucking Beedrill just jagging all over that thing. That's me. We should rename Aaron Big Dog. The fact that my parents also like Imagine Dragons is not itself a point against the band, but I definitely went through a phase where you felt that way. The first fight where Beedrill was good in, Jagan. You can always count on Aaron. Aaron's tough. What is this move? Bubble Beam. I forget, is Bubble Beam only available through that TM? I don't remember, because there's weird... Movesets and TMs in this game are, like, kind of weird. Yes, it is only available through that TM. Use it on an aquatic Pokemon. Who should our aquatic boy be? Because I'm grinding up for Gyarados, but I just need the grind for footage. I've used Gyarados a ton before. I kind of want to try a different water Pokemon. So, I don't know. Aaron seems aquatic enough. Clefable can use it. Wait, Clefable can use Bubble Beam? Dugong or Seadra. No one uses those motherfuckers. Dugong would be funny. What's the earliest you can get Dugong? What's up, Crimson Trickster? You're a bit late, but never too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. You can just learn whatever spells you have. Clefable's one of those Pokemon. It's one of those normal types with the huge move pools where you can just kind of do what you want. Ekans. Alright, Fork. Dugong is in the ice cave. Really? I knew Seal and stuff were late. I didn't realize it was that late. Well, hell, at that point, maybe we just have our guy do it. We got the Felix fossil. Maybe we do just run a Big Ohm. Because the thing about, like, when I look at the video that I'm making and the stories of the different Pokemon that I'd want to tell... Okay, here's the problem. Fork is too powerful, and will just kill itself. Okay, took the risk there, but it paid off, and we got a Fork level out of it. Because what I'm thinking is, like, can you get a Ponyta on Cinnabar? Trade a Ponyta on Cinnabar Island. For what? I don't know. Well, but when I look at the stories of the Pokemon that I want to tell and the interesting Pokemon, the Pokemon... Dugong and Seal, I'm just not yet seeing, or the Seal and Horsey lines, I'm not seeing the interesting story there yet. You know, from whether as an enemy Pokemon or as a weird late game Pokemon or a weird gimmick Pokemon. Whereas someone like Omastar is really interesting and weird because he's a fossil Pokemon. It makes him kind of interesting. Have I ever run Arcanine on the Gen 1 squad? I've used Arcanine in Gen 3. Maybe in Gen 1. What fire types do we have? I've never used Flareon. So maybe that will be the evolution I go for. Not sure. Magmar? Ooh, I could use Magmar. I've never used Magmar. But I thought it's Electabuzz in red, right? Ooh, Thunder Wave. You know, Thunder Wave Fork might not be bad. Also, Carol, you're asking what dogs do I have? I've got Big Dog, the Charmeleon, Carp 6, the Magikarp, Aaron, the Beedrill, and Fork, the Clefable. Thunderwave Fork, let's try it. I don't know if you all hear the cat fight happening. Okay, take it outside. Oof. How do you play a Gen 1 ROM and resist using exploits? I guess no one wants nuggets, but how can you say no to a Mew? I need base game footage as much as possible, but I've never done any of the exploits in the game. I mean, I know how to do the nugget one, but I'm not... It's weird. I'm not patient enough either to do that. This is one of the mountain climber guys. I just got a Mount Moon, but I'm ready. Disproportionately large Poppy. Poppy was just, I mean, absolutely terrorizing Pumpkin just now. Alright, Fork. Time to get it. Sour Patch Kid Machop. That is what he looks like. He's so flat. So we've got wide Pidgeotto and flat Machop. Just feels wrong. So, like, I'm trying to think here. What should be... I feel like we are having issues with rock types. Because to take on Lieutenant Surge is not going to be too difficult. We could just run in and grab a Diglett and come back and absolutely destroy him. But... is this really an issue? No, but I'd like to have a faster way to deal with it. And I don't know when we'll get our first access to water type that's not Magikarp. I guess we might as well start the Carp 6 grind set now, because I feel like now we're much more appropriately leveled. Vaporeon is the only option before Fuchsia. Really, you can't get like a Poliwhirl or anything? I guess everything else needs Surf or the really good rods, which is unfortunate. Good Rod is locked behind Snorlax. Because what? The old Rod... Can the old Rod get you anything other than Magikarp? Can you get Goldeen with the old Rod in this game? No. Old Rod is 100% Magikarp no matter where you use it. Aw, shit. It's only level 5 Magikarps. Yeah. Get me Carp 6. Big Poppy. Big Poppy pressing buttons. Get off my keyboard. But you can use it on... right on gym tiles. That's so weird. Okay, who am I sending? I don't even remember who was even out here before. Sure, Fork. Fork. We'll go Fork. Press more buttons, Poppy. No, he's not allowed. No, go away, Poppy. Poppy, chat does not want you here. Chat is not Big Poppy fan. Spearow looks mildly depressed. Yeah, Spearow wishes he could be as cool as Wide Pidgey. Don't you tell lies. As a Red Sox fan from birth, I'm always a Big Poppy fan. No, okay, Big Poppy's getting near the keyboard again.
Don't take this.
Okay, Big Poppy. Let Kitty cook? No. Now he's on the other side of the table. He is a menace. I mean, an absolute menace to society. Get down there, Big Poppy. Oh, hey, look, an Onyx. I wish we knew how to deal with this one. Get out there, Aaron. Let a real gamer play like Poppy. If you're looking for a good late game water type, Gen 1 is Tentacruel's best game, but sadly it doesn't show up until you can surf. I'm thinking long-term water type. I think I might want like Kabutops. Or not Kabutops, Omastar. But in the meantime, I need something to kill these rock Pokemon faster. Like, they're not presenting a challenge, but I would like to have the spread. Maybe I do give Bubble Beam to Clefable. Because as it stands right now, you know, Surf is going to be the big, strong attacking. Is such a strong move anyway. Lapras might be good. Lapras is a good one. Because they're going to get Surf. And Surf is really good. And I don't think I'd want to use Surf and Bubble Beam on a single Pokemon. Because Surf is, what, 80 power? So, like, I would never use the Bubble Beam anyway. So it might be good just for Fork type coverage. The special's really good on Fork. Which one was it? Was it 11? Alright, let's give it to Fork. But Fork can't learn more than 4 moves. I would say of these 4, I've been using Pound, but Pound is, I mean, Growl sucks. Pound is nice if I need some, like, 100% hit. I think Pound has 100 hit. Real OGs run Surf, Water Gun, Bubble Beam, and Hydro Pump on a single water type. Hey, as a kid, you just have, fuck Growl. I will never use Growl for as long as I live. But 100 hit does have utility. 254 out of 255 hit? Well, you know. We deal with that. Does 254 over 255... Does the 255 hit glitch also... Whoa. Flat Slowpoke. Does it, Does it get overridden by X accuracy? Oh shit, confusion. Is that enough? No, it's just barely not enough. Oh fuck. Hey, Aaron. No!
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
X accuracy skips. Accuracy entirely? That's so weird. Dang, maybe we should use Slowpoke. I'm not mad. Bro is definitely mad. Bro is big time mad. X accuracy bypasses accuracy checks completely. That means if you're faster than your opponent, you can sweep with Fissure. That can't be allowed. Rip Mew. How do you get Mew? Like, what is the sequence to get Mew in Gen 1? I know it's like Nugget officially or via the glitch. Well, I know officially it's an event Pokemon, but via the glitch, the mini glitches, but the Nugget Bridge one specifically. Is it one of those things where you generate stats to like change the RN order to cause it to appear? You have to walk into the trainer's eyesight, then pause the game and teleport. Musevich requires some specific setup. You need a Ditto with a specific special stat. What a treat to deal with that kind of stuff. I'm not messing with all that. I just found some Metapod to get a Lickitung. Yeah, I don't know. I always get like, not hyper-fixated necessarily, but like, I get kind of addicted sometimes to the games that I stream, so like I'll look up like different, you know, speedruns and stuff. I'll probably get back into looking at Pokemon Gen 1 glitches here. This is the route that Abra is on. Yeah, I'll have to get Abra. Is it that patch of grass I just walked past that Abra is on? And what is Abra's like spawn rate? Is it bad or is it okay? Does teleport work like an escape rope in this game? Or is it just you run away from battle automatically? It does both. 15% encounter rate, but runs away. Yeah, I know the runs away bit, and that's obnoxious. The trade of Abra, when is that? Is that Fuchsia City? Because it's Abra for Farfetch'd. No, that's the next city, ain't it? Like, that's a Vermilion, I think. So, past Diglett's Cave. Oh, so it's the one where you wrap back around. It's Sparrow for Farfetch'd. Abra for Mr. Mime is available near Vermilion. Oh, hey, Oddish. I love Oddish. The Gloom episode of the anime just did things to me. Like, I adore Oddish. Such a cute guy. Top guy. Oddish with no evenish. Sad face. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's no way to, there's no way to nickname your Mr. Mime, right? Like, Mr. Mime and Farfetch just come with nicknames. I don't know if... Is there a name changer in this game in Gen 1? You can't rename Pokemon that aren't yours. Does Farfetch'd have a nickname in this? Because I know Mr. Mime, it's the Marcel pun. I got not pun, but the illusion. Ducks. His name's Ducks. Guts. Do vegans in the Pokemon universe eat grass-type Pokemon? Hey, I've had a couple of days without eating meat, and it's been kind of weird. It's odd. Wait, there's a Marcel Proust reference in Pokemon Gen 1. We do love Proust on this channel. I'm sure everyone here loves Proust. In Search of Lost Time. Having a... You know, you put a Proust quote at the beginning of your Fire Emblem Engage video, and then 0 people ever make note of it. But I felt that quote. I felt that quote was relevant to Fire Emblem Engage. X accuracy bypasses the accuracy check. Uh-oh. Can someone spam chat and tell Real Staples that he might be behind real far? Because I'm worried that Real Staples is real far behind. Unless Real Staples hears this right now in this very moment. One day I want to read In Search of Lost Time. I've yet to read Proust. You're still reading Hemingway. In Search of Lost Time is a book. I've never fully read it. It's one of those where I've accepted that it's going to take a lifetime to fully read it, and that's okay because it's long as shit. And reading stuff slowly is a-okay. I read very slowly. It took me almost a year to finish Cormac McCarthy's The Passenger. Just really slow read. Really, not the densest book ever, but just really slow. Real Staples, I'm also behind. Don't worry, says Brino. Yeah, I loved The Passenger, but it just took forever to get through. And I think a lot of people give up on reading because they don't read fast. And I think people feel... We push reading. Reading is a very unfortunate... Literature is a very unfortunate art form in the sense that reading books is like the #1 way to just get smarter in general, like to be a better reader. And so it's a big thing pushed by schools. And then that causes people to kind of feel bad because, like, I'm a slow reader, and I used to always feel bad. I just wouldn't read because I was like, I'm a slow reader, so I feel dumb. I felt dumb. Dyslexia made me feel dumb. And then when I accepted the fact that, oh, you know, read really slow and you get through stuff and it doesn't matter, and you look at people who skim read it and go real fast, you know, but once I accepted it, got a lot better. In a way, you were the passenger. If you're a fan of plot, you will hate The Passenger, but I recommend The Passenger a whole lot. Also, thanks to whoever said I was ahead. That crap was hilarious. It took Proust a lifetime to write it, so don't stress on it too much. Yeah. Thing about reading is that it does challenge you, and that often makes you feel bad. It makes you feel bad until you realize that it's a personal challenge. And I think there's it can be hard early on to find like a community around reading, because it's either teachers who make books suck. And I'm going to be honest, as a teacher, I make books suck. I just do. Because one, I'm telling you to do some shit, and that's not fun. And then on the other hand, it isn't just as simple as we can sit down and read. It's like, I have to make you read, because you gotta read. But I've also got to make sure you know foreshadowing and symbolism and synecdoche and this, that, and the third, and I got to make sure you could write. So there's just so much stuff there. And then you go on to college, and the professors are all, not all of them, but many of them are assholes, and they've got like, you know, they lecture, and it's very intimidating, and fuck all that. It took, ooh, elite. We're gonna get that one. Damn it. But it failed. Winning. Ugh. You've been lucky to grow up with friends that were also big readers, so book conversations kept reading easy for me. Yeah, you really have to view it as its own challenge for its like with yourself, and then it feels a lot better. Abra was not defeated. It's impossible to be a teacher and not make work suck for most students. There's some kids who will take to it anyway, and there's different approaches, but the whole having a lesson plan bit, and you just have to. That's what sucks. I have to teach you stuff other than like reading. Saw this video of this guy who was teaching himself to read as an adult, and he was crying trying to read Charlotte's Web because he never had the support from schools in the community growing up. See, that's just awful. But there is like a, you know, no matter where you are, there's a beauty to getting into something wherever you are and then working your way through it. We're going to keep on that Carp 6 grind. The guy blamed himself for not knowing the shit he should know. See, and that's... I talk about this in the Blue Curtains video. I have now officially finalized my final draft, and I will be recording its audio tomorrow, but I do talk about, like, reading level and the way we approach it and the way we're forced to approach it, and it's a whole mess. Okay, we're halfway there to Big Magikarp, so that's cool. My teacher made me hate reading. I mumble and fumble words a lot, and she had mandatory read out loud as part of our grade in high school. See, read out loud is a complicated thing because I'm an advocate for it. It does not work for everybody. Works for a lot of people. I don't grade based off of it. But you're not going through my class without at least reading some out loud. Because the practice is important. And it's sort of difficult. Do teachers use audiobooks in classrooms now? Sometimes. I usually do like everybody reads a paragraph and then we listen to the audiobook. That's the trade-off here. We practice reading out loud, we practice speaking, we work on fluency, we learn how to pronounce all the new words that we're struggling with, and a lot of times the reading, it's like, okay, the comprehension will come, but we're going to really focus on these words and learning the words. Because you'll see words that you didn't even know they were ever spelled that way, you know? It's crazy. The blue gym is symbolic of the psychological struggle between money, funds, rank, and tactician stars. I just can't make it all work. I think I learned the most words from Magic the Gathering. This is probably true because you like it. We are trying to do our best with the difficult situation. Education is such a juggling act that the teacher has to balance too much and the students aren't reached where they need to be. Yeah, I mean, that says it very succinctly. You wanted to like sentimental education so much more than I did. I like contemporary plotless novels, but Madame Bovary is just more captivating to me. I've never read Sentimental Education. I know Madame Bovary is considered one of the best books ever. I've never read it. That's one of those big, old British novels that I've just have not yet gotten a chance to dig into because I'm reading too much. Right now I'm going through Vonnegut. I read Breakfast of Champions. And now I'm about a third of the way through Mother Night. Which is really good. The amount of words I learned from Moby Dick, Melville must have had a thesaurus with him at all times. Melville, look, people shit on Moby Dick for no goddamn reason. Moby Dick is the supreme blue curtain, anti-blue curtain novel, because people are like, why is there so much just, you know, waffing? You could have got this. This could have been 100 pages. Could have got the whole thing out. It's like, nah, it's a prose poem. It's about more than just a guy that hates an animal, to quote Parks and Recs. Love Vonnegut. Vonnegut is wonderful. Breakfast of Champions was my first real, like, encounter with Vonnegut. And Mother Night so far has been terrific. Let's get Carp 6 back up front. I remember reading Macbeth out loud in high school. My teacher had us have an in-depth conversation on the line about wine provokes and unprovokes. God damn. The line wine provokes and unprovokes from the gatekeeper, it's the gatekeeper in Macbeth that says that, and I don't know. I could never bring myself to have an in-depth conversation because the kids would be like, I don't get it. And I'll be like, you know what? I don't either. Let's move on to the next part. Let's go talk about Macbeth chopping people up into little tiny bits. But I'm not going to spend time explaining, he's talking about how it makes you horny, but impotent. God, you fucking ignorant children. Like, I'm not going to do all that. That's not me, man. A lot of folks who need to speak and hear what they're reading to really comprehend it, and there's a nice accessibility thing. And that's one of the big troubles, is that, like, there are people that really, really need to read out loud. There are people that really need to read by themselves. There are people that need to read in small groups. There are people that need audiobooks. All over the place. And you just can't do all that. Not with 25 people in one room. That are also malnourished and are also not allowed to go to the bathroom because someone bought a gun in there. Like, that's... You know, that's what you're up against. Dodging the sex jokes in Shakespeare is probably one of the fun little things of teaching. It is, because there's always the one kid that notices it. The Macbeth one I feel like is a little too complicated, but like there's always a kid that catches it in Romeo and Juliet, or catches the bit in Hamlet where they're at the play. Like last year we're like going over Hamlet, and there's the bit where he says, I don't remember exactly what the line is, but he like shoves Ophelia's face in like crotch. The way he describes it. And one of the kids was like, now wait, hold up, Mr. B, Mr. Bopper. If I'm not mistaken there, I'm pretty sure Hamlet just said, and then he said it in the most vulgar way possible, and I was like, you would be correct. Pokemaniac? Guy's a maniac. Just finished Don Quixote, and I was laughing so hard I was in tears. Then I was in tears because of how it ended. Made me realize what they meant when they say, was he really insane? I want to read Don Quixote all the way through. I've only ever read like passages out of it. I think a problem with literature education is there's such a focus on the correct answer, while in my opinion the student analyzing and coming to their own conclusion is more important. See, I don't want to get too much into this because this is a big part in the Blue Curtain thing, but the reason why education is a lot like that, partially it's, you know, we live in a social structure where, you know, being able to find the right answer is the valued thing. But also, you put a room in... You give me a room of 25 people. And I look at their reading levels. Wait, did he give me the ticket? Did I walk out there without that damn ticket? No, I got the ticket. And you show me the reading levels. And I'll have kids that are college ready in a room with kids reading on a 4th grade level. Unfortunately, comprehension has got to be the main focus. So you end up with a group that... Because if I don't teach to the lowest in the room, everyone's going to fall behind. They're going to fall even further behind. You know, and the smarter, you know, the more advanced kids are not going to miss anything. But they're going to be bored out of their fucking mind. But it also means comprehension is super focused on correct answer. Can you get the correct answer? Can you read this sentence and tell me what it says in your own words is actually a huge challenge. Every single day, we'll read what to me sounds like the most simple sentence ever, and then a kid will say it back to me, and I will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm genuinely confused. So much so to the point that, like, I don't even know how to help because I'm not an elementary school teacher. I was never trained on this. When they train you to be a fucking teacher, they're like, sunshine and rainbows, teaching is my superpower, what's yours? So, like, send this one back. So it's all over the place. It's so difficult. It's so difficult to get that right. You know, to teach someone how to just even find a right answer, let alone coming up with their own creative analysis. You've been attempting to make your own video essays to practice reading aloud and writing since I disliked it so much at school, and now I fumble my speech too often. Well, and I fuck up my speech all the time too. I mean, we can make fun of the fact that I'm always mispronouncing shit and using the wrong ass names and mixing up all them words, and when I try to record my video essays, I'm mixing up every goddamn thing. I have so many bad bum takes. I'm like, I have to go back and redo that, you know. But I hope for you, Crimson Trickster, I hope you stick to it. I hope you stick to it because it's a very, just on a creative level, it's just such a satisfying thing. And I think if you work through the struggle, you'll find a lot of satisfaction in it, because that's, you know, that's you know, my experience is going to be the exact same as everybody else. Not necessarily, but completing something that's difficult and creative entirely from your own mind and your own vision is it's something that I think is worth doing for everybody. I think everybody should try something like that. As a kid, you knew the older kids were stupid, but only as I've gotten older, I realized the depths of their ignorance. Yeah, like, you'd be surprised. People are always like, kids are so smart. I don't know where adults get dumb on the way. And it's like, well, I see it. I know. Oh, I know. Fork has become quite the Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam is like way OP on the big guy right now on Fork. Fair point, you're currently going to school for secondary education and you've yet to get into the real world of teaching. You will never get to the real world of teaching, Mix X, until you're thrown into it. Until you get in that room and you see one kid stab another kid in the back for no reason, and until you like go in there and you're just reading like a poem and a kid just tells you that like they don't feel like being alive anymore, or you just go in there and you see like a kid like just, you know, trying to buy a gun, or you see a kid that's like, I literally cannot read. I'm trying to read the book upside down. They don't tell you that in grad school because they want you to go out and do it because we got the teacher shortage, but you got to be prepared for it. You've got to be prepared for it. I was not prepared for it. I'm lucky I grew up in the South in a sense, because, you know, if you have that or the big city energy, then you can handle it a lot better. But what's up, Chris? Bubble Beam SFX is so violent, it's so great. Holy Water Blastoise. Let's just stick with Fury Attack. I don't know. Aaron is done. Like, he's toast. I don't need him on the team anymore. I got all my content I needed from him for the video, so I'll probably bench him upcoming. You used to do free in-school tutoring for the kids who are falling behind in class. They're honestly so smart and capable when given one-on-one time at their own pace. And you just can't do that. And even then, there are, like... I'll be given, like, an assignment. Like, I'll give something, and then the kid will write something down. Write their couple little sentences down, and I'll look at it. And every word is spelled incorrectly, and backwards, and right to left. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. I was told teaching was my superpower. What do I do with this? And then you go to the bureaucrats that run these whole districts, and I'm like, is there any accommodations we can get? I don't know. Well, what should we do about it? I don't know. Did you file a report? No, I didn't file a report. I'm telling you about it. Well, we can't do anything until you file a report. Okay, I filed a report. What do you want to do about it? I don't know. Let's have a meeting. Have a meeting with who? I don't know. Did you try having a meeting? Did you try using that online program we got? Excuse me? I have a class set of books that isn't complete. 3 kids don't get books and they have to share them with other people. Could we throw $20 to fixing that? I don't know. File a form. Let's have a meeting. I don't know. Did you file a report? We're talking about books. Everybody read The Trial. The Trial and The Castle, the Franz Kafka novels, are the actual dystopia. They are the actual dystopia. It's not 1984. It's not Brave New World. It's Kafka. It's The Castle and it's The Trial. It's rolling in there thinking that Big Brother is watching, and then you get in there and the room is either empty or filled with a guy at the cameras going like, I don't know. I don't get it. Huh? Oh. Talking to little caveman grunts. I don't know. That's what it's like. Aaron is becoming too powerful. Wasp should really only get so big. I'm so glad they gave him a Mega Evolution later. You've had to train temps at your previous accounting job. I feel that helpless. There was one who left his email backlog at to quadruple digits, and you had to hammer away at once he was let go. God. Speaking of The Trial, your local art house cinema is showing a 4K release of The Trial this weekend. I think Orson Welles directed. Is it good? Yes. Yes, the Orson Welles Trial is really good, and I'm so excited for the 4K restoration of it, because I've only ever seen it on VHS Crapovision, where you can barely understand the dialogue, and it looked like ass. But it's here now in 4K, and I'm so ready for it. Hate literary textbooks. They're smart writers posturing to make other writers feel dumb. What do you mean by literary textbooks? Like how to write books, or like literary criticism, or like a textbook of... Because I encountered all that stuff in school, so like... I just want to make sure we're on the same page on this one. There's never been a college textbook I couldn't find a PDF of. Hey, it's the best when it's like a lit class, like a lit survey class, like, you know, like Survey of British Literature 1. And it's like, you gotta buy the $70 textbook. And it's like, oh, okay, you mean the $70 textbook that's got, Beowulf public domain, John Keats public domain, William Shakespeare public domain, Sir Gawain and the Green Knight public domain, The Fairy Queen public domain, John Donne public domain. It's all free. It's all free. And if I really want the physical copy, which I do, I'm a physical book reader. I have to have the physical book. I can't just read a PDF, and I don't really like the feel of a packet. So I'm gonna go buy the book. It's like $70. Go down to the local used bookstore. I'll go down to the local used bookstore where old dude's got like 200,000 books lying around, and he'll probably sell me all that shit for $5. So You wish Kafka finished the castle so bad. Imagine Kafka, and I wonder who the next Kafka is going to be, because it's wild to think that, like, dude wasn't even, like, a failed artist. He was a guy that published some short stories in his lifetime, didn't really think of himself as a writer, had his whole career, lived his whole life, and then after he died, people were like, oh, here's the stories that he used to just tell people. He never really finished them, but we think they're pretty good. Oh, they're the best books of the 20th century. Oh. Oh. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, that shit's actually wild. Butterfree has a cat face, has a big poppy face. Literary, you meant literary critical theory books. Literary critical theory is, like, weird. I read literary critical theory, I'm not gonna front. But you have to have a good writer to do it, I think. Because I'm using a lot of literary critical theories in some of my upcoming videos, but I really want it to be, like, educational and engaging in, like, a way of not like, I know the big words, I know the big concepts, but more like, you know, here are some, you know, here are different frameworks we can think through. Here's, like, the Aristotelian setup. Here's the, you know, structuralist setup, and here's what we can learn from it. But you have to be careful about it. But Bopper, how can poor colleges make their money if they didn't charge already poor students more money on one book than triple a video game? Hey. Or me personally, I'd charge a bunch. Hey, the goated professor of all time that I had was my Shakespeare professor who, instead of having us get a gigantic, fuck-off, expensive book published by the university, he was like, I'll go stock them at the bookstore, the really cheap ones. Just go to half-price books and get, like, King Lear and Twelfth Night. Just whatever. Well, what if our page numbers aren't online? He's like, I've got those plays completely memorized. I don't give a fuck. Dude was like 80. We didn't write any papers. We didn't take any tests in that class. And I learned more Shakespeare than I could have learned anywhere else. But there was only 8 people in the class. And it was grad level, so, like, that's the type of thing, you have that kind of experience, you're like, I want to bring that to public education, but that shit just doesn't work. When you have, like, a room full of 80, you know, of, like, 25, 16-year-olds and shit. Kafka better than Tolkien? Some Tolkien nerds are going to get up in arms about this. I'm not going to comment specifically on whether or not Tolkien is good or not, because I have no idea, because I never read Lord of the Rings. But I know Kafka's really good. Wait, who we want? We got Spiro, so yeah, let's go Fork. Let's go Forkball. That is violent. Somebody pointed it out, and I'm like, that shit is violent as hell. Reading books has always been a struggle for me. I'm not a bad reader, but I have massive anxiety from traumatic childhood, anxiety, PTSD, terrible issues. I've always been ashamed you didn't read as much when you were younger. Read Catcher in the Rye earlier this year. Well, that's awesome. Reading Catcher in the Rye. Don't feel bad. We come to it at our own pace. It's a journey that has a beginning, but it has no end. So you can't feel bad about, you know, where you are. I wouldn't feel bad about that. And Murakami. Love Murakami, love Kafka. I have not read Catcher in the Rye, though, since, like, 8th grade, so I can't really comment on that. But Metamorphosis, I read that almost yearly. Partially because I teach it, but, like, it's better every time. You're tired of all the English majors you attend school with talking about how good Sanderson and Tolkien are? Why is nobody talking about how good Pratchett is? Nation is freaking good. Well, I can't comment on that. I haven't read a lot of fantasy, really, at all. I don't read fantasy. It's a blind spot for me. And it's one I'd like to correct. I've got a couple fantasy books in the stack, but I've been mostly dedicated to patching up my science fiction blind spots. I've been reading a lot of Philip K. Dick. Been reading a whole lot of that. Been reading some, why am I blanking on his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Here, let me look it up. Because I just bought like a 3-in-1 of his. Samuel Delaney. I kept wanting to say John Delaney, but that's like the meme presidential candidate from like 4 years ago. Asimov, I've been reading some Asimov. I'm kind of hot and cold on Asimov. I did not like The Steel City, but I did really like its sequel, Naked Sun. Delaney is awesome. Babel 17 is a really good novel. Philip K. Dick is definitely an influence on the novel I'm working on. I think if you want to be a good writer, if you want to get better as a writer, pick a dead writer to obsess over. Someone that becomes a myth. A little myth making in your own head can go a long way towards truly terrorizing you into being a better writer. I don't really know which direction we want to go in. I had a professor who put the most expensive textbooks in the syllabus simply to save face with management and then begged everyone to just download a free PDF with it. That's funny. But yeah, no, like why someone like Pratchett? So I can't comment on Pratchett specifically. Where's the truck? Where the fuck is the truck? We really did screw ourselves out of Mew. Sometimes it takes years. It just takes years. One day, maybe Pratchett will be there. I can't say for sure. I don't know what kind of fantasy English people talk about. It's a thing you need to surf for. Ah, interesting. Let's see. I'm trying to think Sanderson. I actually don't know who. Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson. I feel like I've seen this guy before. I've never read any of his stuff. Maybe I should. Pratchett might have the unfortunate... I feel like Pratchett suffers a lot from being overshadowed by Neil Gaiman. He's so closely tied to him, and that definitely hurts. That can hurt in your immediate era if you're very closely tied to someone else. It drove away. I was too slow. No! Level 20 Fork. I did not realize we really got that high level that quickly. Brandon Sanderson is really good. Pratchett is an author I've wanted to pick up a couple times. It's just there's so many, I didn't know where to start. The Garth Marrigan tradition. Pick a writer who is dead so you can steal his or her substance without violating copyright law. Well, there is that. There's a lot of thievery that goes on in literature. It's... You know, it's okay if it's an influence. Most people have too much shame to plagiarize. They have to make it their own. And that's why art evolves. Still going through some of the comments, because a lot of people said a lot of stuff. Going through here. It's not the books you're paying for, it's the analysis in the specific book that the professor will explain to you. Hey, like, I had some great English literature professors. Like, you can learn a whole lot, but it obviously depends. I've never had really the experience of, like, the asshole English professor that only wants you to regurgitate the shit that they have to say. I'm sure that exists, and maybe I was lucky. I don't know, but I never suffered through that at all. The worst I got was my first paper I ever wrote in college was about Paradise Lost, Milton. And, you know, you're going from public high school to then reading Milton. It's like, oh man, okay, that's a jump. And then old dude starts off the class reading Beowulf in, like, Old English, and you're like, oh, fuck. Okay, this is intense. We're gaming now. And you write the Paradise Lost paper, and it's 3 or 4 pages. Not a whole lot, but a whole lot to you then, because you're a first semester freshman. And then Big Dog sends it right back to you with a 0 on it. And I'm like, why? What? And he's like, the comment just says, not in MLA format. I'm not reading this. Fair enough. I'll put that in MLA format and ship it right back. Got a 90 on that essay once I MLA formatted it. But if you're reading professional writing all day, and then someone turns in something that looks like a piece of crap, I probably wouldn't want to read it either. Have I never seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place 6-episode limited series? Huge ripoff of Pulp 80s writer, some of the funniest TV. I have not seen it. I will have to check it out. This FE4 remake that Shadow dropped today looks wild. It's so good. I hate how we have to re-talk to him every time we come in here. Let's see. What else do we got in the chat here? Let's see. We were in this one, I think. Never had that English professor either. Everyone is very post-Derrida and stuff, which might help with the culture some. Yeah, I don't know. I just... Every professor I had, even if they were an asshole on grading, you could always tell who would be a big asshole on grading based on whether or not they worked as an editor for, like, a publication, because then they were going to be up your ass. But it honestly helped a lot. The discipline helped a lot as a writer. But a lot of my professors in English were very interested to hear what people had to say. And that's the thing I miss the most. I wish that the people I was teaching had interesting things to say. Unfortunately, they don't, because my chief concern isn't, do you have anything interesting to say? It's, are you starving to death right now? You know? Which makes it a lot harder. So, like, I never had, you know, a lot of discussion. I feel like a lot of people maybe, I don't know if this is the case of why it's such a common idea with, like, English teachers especially, but maybe it was... I am going to be real, though. There are some people that... their whole, like, relationship with it is that they got mad that they got, like, a D on a paper once, and they're like, well, the professor just wants you to say something that you agree with. And then I've, like, read the paper, and I'm like, bro, this paper sucks and it makes no sense. You're not citing any evidence. Your fucking sentences are incomprehensible. Like, this ain't like we're mad at your opinion. It's that we don't know your opinion because your paper sucks. Sometimes that's just what happens. You had a philosophy professor who had Robert Nozick as doctoral advisor. Hardcore dude, but I learned a lot. Yeah, you'll run into people like that. My Shakespeare professor, like, looked at his, like, credentials, and it was, like, master's and PhD in English literature from Harvard. And I was like, should I drop this class? This guy's going to be intense. But then he was like, hey, let's watch Mystery Science Theater in class. Because I'm, like, 78. I don't want to read your stupid fucking papers. Let's just talk about it. I'm not mad at my professors. I'm mad at freshmen who think they know more than the professors. Oh, that's a very common thing. I don't know why. I don't know why it's a common thing. Of course the professors are smarter than you. They're the professors. Like, you had one teacher that was a fucking moron, and then everybody thinks they're like a genius compared to everybody else. I always try to have humility in the face of people who are experts in their field, because I don't want to be that guy. I want to learn from these people, so, because they know all their shit. There are no wrong answers, but there are stupid answers. Small town conservative Texas teachers were, they kind of cared about you until you said something slightly wrong and then would proselytize you. Yeah, there are a lot of people that get into education strictly so that they can be little political agents. You know, I'm not going to say I'm not part of that either. The difference is that I'm spreading the pro-trans agenda and the pro-LGBT agenda. I'm wokeifying the schools. Woke schools. That's me. That's what I'm about. But a lot of people are like, I'm just going to teach creationism in biology and teach that Hitler did nothing wrong. And it's like, well, okay. You're lucky there's a teacher shortage, buddy, because if there wasn't, they probably still would have hired you, and I'd be the one on the way out. Fork is just the guy right now. Bubble Beam Fork had to be one of the most elite decisions I've ever made. Like, it's disgustingly good. It's a shame that we still haven't gotten the FE4 remake, but I'll take it as it gives me a little more time for the video essays you started. Or, you know, the sad thing is that, what if Fire Emblem just goes F-Zero? Everyone's like, yeah, no, let's just pack it in. We're ready to move on with our lives. But they never tell us. Fire Emblem 99. In 30 years, we get Fire Emblem 99. Why am I going Aaron? Fuck Aaron. Ah, fine, we'll use him. Does F-Zero have a modding community? I don't know. You had a professor that railed us with how hard the class would be. A ton of people dropped the course, and then he left and told us that we were all passing the class. The most chill motherfucker ever. I had a professor that came in once on the final and was like, I don't want to give that shit. You think I want to grade that? Let's just go get beer and pizza. And that's what we did. And then just talked about whatever the books were. He's like, if you come get beer and pizza with us and talk about books, you get an A. And if you don't want to come, then you just still get an A. I don't care, but we're just going to go get beer. Give me shelter or I'm a fade away. Let's go Big Dog versus oh man, Tentacle looks strange. Engage did sell 1 million, but less than 3 houses. Yeah, but if no one wants to make it anymore, you never know. Could be it. No college student is more obnoxious than a pre-med. I mean, I don't know if I knew any pre-meds. in college. They were definitely... I knew a lot of STEM people. STEM people are weird because they are exactly like English people, even though a lot of them were very insulted by the connection and that we're all fucking neurotic. Like, they were the exact same. See, I never had STEM professors, though, in college, really, and they were some chill motherfuckers. It wasn't even like elitism or anything on anyone's part. I feel like there's just a weird cultural thing that, like, STEM is just, like, a tier above, so then, like, you kind of ingratiate it, so it's like, I'm not like you, and I'm like, no, you are me. You're not like me. You're the same. We're the same. Him, me, him, me. We're like brothers, only closer. Kevin! Kevin, we love you, Kevin. In your own words, how are they the same? Well, I'll say this. I met STEM people that read way more than some of the English majors that I was around, some of the theoretical English majors, because they'd sit around and read science fiction and fantasy all day. The STEM people would. And the English people would just read nothing but Spark Notes. And the, like, the hyper-fixation on, like, you know, games and lore and all kinds of stuff. It's like, it's not the exact same, but it's adjacent enough where it's like, ultimately, you're into art. You just don't want to admit it. No, it's, I like it for the numbers. The numbers are stimulating. And it's like, no, you like it for the art. And you're like, yeah. Good times. Board game club. Great times. Board game clubs. Everyone was STEM. Except me. You did comp sci, had tons of free time in college because coding is easy. Played way too much League. I had to collect tuition from pre-meds. Trust me, they're the scum of the earth. No, I hope no pre-meds are listening. I hope the person performing my future surgery is not listening. To me, reading the comment of somebody else. You gonna use that on your STEM homies? So real staples, are you English or are you like STEM or? That's not my experience I've had with med students. To be honest, your partner's a med student. I find all of their classmates intolerably pretentious. I've seen, gosh, it's crazy. It's crazy. The like, some of the. I knew a philosophy major. And you want to talk about a guy that was smarter than every person in the room. Every conversation with this person felt like the bit from Good Will Hunting where Matt Damon's like, oh yeah, and you just said that because your professor just taught you about, like, I don't remember exactly what the string of, like, references was in Good Will Hunting. But then you're going to say this. He was that dude. He was that dude that Matt Damon was ripping on. I swear I'm one of the good ones. No, there's tons of great philosophy majors, but there was one guy I knew. Man, I understood a sentence by Nietzsche. And all he did was, like, talk shit about, like, working class people and stuff because, like, they're so gross. And I'm like, what the all right, man, it's time. You're gonna get your ass beat now, man. Which is a shame. I feel like he did philosophy a real dirty. with that one. Their third years, it's a matter of thinking everyone else is so stupid. They're so dumb. Why aren't they smart like me? I'm so smart. Huh. Oh, yeah. Beavis and Butthead laugh. Fork has got such dog. My contact with med students is colored by them coming to me scared and confused about how printers work. Well, that was your first mistake, thinking that a printer would work. You showing up to the stream late and you already love Fork? How can you not love Fork? Fork is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. I don't know if I've ever gotten more attached to a Pokemon more quickly than I have to Fork. Let's see. Let's dig through. While I'm clicking Mega Punch, let me turn around here and look at the shelf. I don't really have a bookshelf. I have books. And they sit everywhere in no order, consuming the entire place. What do I got over there? What would I recommend? You like some crime novels? Jim Thompson's your guy. Hemingway, short stories. Hemingway's awesome. I've been reading Flannery O'Connor short stories, working my way through those. Those are pretty fucking awesome. I love O'Connor. I love Southern Gothic in general. Southern Gothic is not for everybody because it's because of the influence of O'Connor. It's very Catholic, and so it's a very troublesome genre, I will say. If you are susceptible to like senseless violence and body image issues and abuse, Southern Gothic might not be the genre for you, because it's very much like if you saw the movie The Whale when that came out, that's very Southern Gothic, even though that's not the genre it's in. Like, the body becomes a metaphor for like holiness and sacredness, and you're profaning it every day, and self-flagellation, and like in Flannery O'Connor's novel The Violent Bear It Away, which is one of my favorite novels ever. God, that's a heartbreaking book, Violent Bear It Away, because basically what you have is a complete lunatic. You have two brothers. One's a complete lunatic, like religious guy, who like raises his son to believe that he's the second coming of Christ, or he's like the next prophet in the line of like Moses and Abraham and all that. And he like is trying to kidnap his nephew, but then when he dies, his son, who he trained to believe was the prophet, goes and tries to do it, and his uncle is like his brother, the religious guy's brother, is like a hyper super science Poindexter nerd guy. And it's a really fascinating book about how, on a social level, the gap between like religious fervor and scientific belief is really all just different variations of justifying violence. Because there are things that happen in The Violent Bear It Away that are like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but also they're kind of unspeakable towards the end. And it's like, okay, oh boy. It's so great. It's such a good book, but let's see. What did I miss? There's a lot the general public doesn't know about health, largely due to systemic failures, but the huge problem of med students then thinking it's a personal failure. Just get good, bro. You like Hemingway, but there's a lot of tropes of creative writing majors who secretly believe nothing has happened in the field since literary minimalism, which I do find fun at parties. There is an argument. Some people have made the argument somewhat convincingly that the novel is a dead art form. Because Joyce killed it. Because James Joyce killed it with Ulysses. And Proust killed it with In Search of Lost Time. Which I think is... I think that argument's a little too fatalistic and also borders on some sort of elitism. I think what happened was that what we would now call literary fiction was done from that point. Maybe not forever, but like traditional ideas of literary fiction were done, and we started to move in the direction of genre fiction. I think is the large, because then you start looking at the greatest writers that come after, like Proust and Joyce and Hemingway, and it's a lot of genre writers. I think it changed the novel. I don't think it killed it. I don't like the idea that it killed it. You like Hemingway, but there's a... Let's see. Wait, I already read that. That story sounds crazy, rad. You need to check it out. Yes, Violent Bear It Away, Flannery O'Connor. She is one of the greats. She is one of my favorite writers of all time. I adore everything that she wrote, except for her super early short stories, because they're okay. Because they're basically apprenticeships to her developing as a writer. The word in Russian for those piles of books around the house is the same word for shot glass. This means something, but I don't know what. That's actually an awesome little tidbit, Nick. I'm glad to know that, because that's fun. You know, I've got volume 8 of Berserk Deluxe. I don't know where I'm going to keep those hardback Berserks. I'll find a place for them. I just don't know where. See, Forgotten Harbor, that's why I say, like, I don't like the argument. I feel like it comes from a lot of, like, elitist people, because I feel like, from a more elitist literary perspective, because I think you can say, yeah, it ended literary fiction the way we define that now. Literary fiction being the books you'd put in that category would be stuff like Wuthering Heights and Jane Eyre and all that. Like, that kind of, that crested with Joyce. And Proust and Hemingway to a certain extent. We got the postmodern era after that, though. There are people that really resist Vonnegut in some English circles, in some of the more highfalutin English circles. People resist Vonnegut and postmodern writers in general. Need to find a place for my comic books? Well, good luck. I'll never find a place for any of my stuff, so I hope you have a better chance. W.G. Sebald wrote some of the most soul-crushing literature in the late 20th century. No one could ever kill it but transform it. I believe that is the completely correct analysis. Read any Murakami? I read Kafka on the Shore. I've read After Dark in high school for an English class, and last year I read Sputnik Sweetheart. You bring up Proust and Joyce a lot. Do you have a take on Virginia Woolf? I've liked the Virginia Woolf that I've read, but I've not read enough. I've read mostly like essays that she wrote, and short stories. It's interesting. Being like well read is really just a trick of the light, you know? It's like a selection bias thing. Because if you only talk about the books that you've read, it comes off like you've talked about a lot. You've read a lot more than you have, because I'm not going to talk about the books I haven't read. I'm going to talk about the books I have read. And the books I have read are probably not the same books that most people have read, because there's so many books out there that everybody's going to have a completely different selection. So then everyone seems like they've read everything ever made that you haven't read. It's wild. But Wolf is someone I've not read nearly enough of. Since you asked to miss my comment, no worries. I'm an English major with a philosophy minor. That's neat. Philosophy is definitely... I wish I took philosophy classes in college. Reading philosophy is difficult. It's very challenging. And I feel like I didn't get the proper tools to be able to read it. So I've had to really struggle to get to where I can read any type of philosophy. I've read, Camus, and I've read Aristotle. Had to read Plato in school. That was the one example. That was one of the few philosophers I had to read in school. I think I read John Locke, too, when I did for Robinson Crusoe, because this is one of those Norton anthology things. Big fan of Wolf. Love to the Lighthouse. I really need to do it. You can read 100 books superficially and one book deeply. It's all relative. Yeah, and I've read some books superficially. There are some books where these are not deep masterpieces. These are not challenging me in any way, but they're enjoyable, so I'm going to eat them. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. The most successful creative writing professor at my college is a serious Flannery O'Connor fan. He, worked at a baseball stand in Chicago while he wrote his breakthrough. Cool dude. That is awesome. That is awesome. Whoa. Wish I took more English classes. Not smart enough, though. Nah, you're smart enough. But you have the advantage now, Anton, because now you get to read and don't have to write essays. You can now read and just talk to people about it. Because you're bringing up Murakami and going and discovering Murakami on your own. There is a brilliance to having that professor there that, I had an American literature professor who, I devoured everything he had to say about Thoreau, because I was one of those, edgy people that was you read Thoreau, Thoreau, for Walden, he just, lived in his backyard. He only went to jail for, a week. What a bum. What a liar. And then this old-ass dude was talking Thoreau one day. I'll never forget walking in there, and we're all, kind of scoffing about it. And then he's like, what did he say? He's like, let's see what the master can teach us today. Which, for some reason, that simple sentence changed my entire, thought process. Because I was like, wow, wait a minute. I'm not trying to read Thoreau so I can beat Thoreau. We so often approach stuff because we want to beat it. We want to best it. We want to find the logic fail. We want to find the own. We want to dominate the work. But I'm sitting here seeing this old-ass dude who has every reason to be arrogant. Okay, we could say he's being a little excessive in his verbiage, but who's humble before it. And it's I'm gonna learn from this. And then the lecture he went on, I walked out of there and I was like, damn, Thoreau, that dude knew what was up. He wrote some good ass shit. Thoreau spoke to me, but I don't know if it had anything to do with him or if it was just happening to learn him at the same time I was having the most extreme existential crisis of your entire life so far. Sometimes, it's going to sound fucked up, but sometimes it's what you need. Sometimes the thing that takes you through the hardest parts of your life is knowing that you're not the first person to ever think or feel or struggle with that. The essays for English classes were hard for me because you're so worried about your comprehension ability. It's very nervous because you're going to get put on blast if you just completely misinterpreted. And usually you don't. But it probably happens to everyone once where you have that bad misinterpretation or that misread and it fucks you up forever. Being a book person is implicitly pretentious even if you're not trying to be. I disagree because pretentious If you want to be pretentious as a book person, then you just lie about it. Because ultimately being pretentious is like, it's lying. And being condescending. That's a cool line. I swear the best lit professors are secretly ancient wizards. This dude was like, he was from Cuba, and so like he spoke Spanish, and he would infuse that into his lectures. And God, that guy had dog in him. Loved that professor. I think I'm done with the English class. I took one to improve my writing and just got stressed out with it being poetical and political reading every day. You know, reading can be tough. Not enjoying reading as much as a kid made it very self-conscious. A kid surrounded by people who did. Yeah, and it's a shame that it's like that. You know, there's not really a magic solution to it either. I think the ultimate thing for me is like, hey, it doesn't have to be books, but you have to, and you need to find the stuff that you engage with and enjoy with on terms that both challenge you and elevate you. I think enjoying things that you can, I think engaging strictly with things that provide you with satisfaction and nothing else is like long-term disastrous for your mental health. Just as a person. Never seen it work out well for anyone. Let's see what else we got. I've been enjoying this discussion and I'm okay with your thoughts. Adds to my own experiences. How am I doing? I mean, I'm doing fine. Like, it's been, I mean, I probably kind of let the cat out of the bag a little bit earlier with talking about, you know, work and how awful, you know, all of that experience can be sometimes. I don't know. There's going to be a day where I'm not teaching anymore, and that will be a hopefully a good day for me, where I can just put my head into the pillow, scream really loudly, and then rest. Because beyond just the bills, it's a hard job to leave, because man, they really, you are like the human attachment that I end up feeling to the people that I work with, not the coworkers for the most part. You know, there are people like Sahar, but you know, they got up and like left that shitty fucking job. So like, you know, it's just so much. Pretentiousness is involving personal deceit in the conversation. We can imagine a pretentious person checking spark notes in the bathroom at a house party. It's a condition we can even empathize with. We've all been there. We've all been there. You're a cog in the machine, and I imagine you feel guilty for those you leave behind to deal with the mess. Well, I'll see shit like, there'll be like some new policy, like nobody's allowed to bring in food anymore. It's like, okay, all right. I mean, if like you want to say you can only eat in the cafeteria, whatever. Like, you have to have some rules and you have to have some order to keep things functional. Like, okay, it's annoying, but whatever. But like, when I'll see like a kid eating a piece of pizza in the morning, and some person, some adult, goes in and just fucking yoinks it. Just rips it out of his hands like, you know, you're not supposed to have this, and then throws that shit in the trash. And then the kids gets written up because they cuss the person out. I'm like, kid's right. Kid's right. You see prison warden shit like that. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is why I got so many problems. You see him terrorizing a kid like, throw that water bottle away. You gotta throw that water bottle away. Blah, 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 blah. Kiss my fucking ass, man. So, you know, you pile all that. Like, part of why, like, the Xenoblade stream from Tuesday started off on such a rough note was because, like, I had just been in, like, a fairly substantial argument being like, we need books. I need my fucking books. Where I was like, you know, we're going to spend, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars on these digital programs and just do fucking standardized testing all day. And it's like, I need fucking books. I need fucking books in my fucking room. And also, like, whenever there's a fight, everyone locks themselves away. And I gotta sit there and do that. And you can throw their food away in the trash. Oh, you can grab, big man can take their food and throw their food in the fucking trash. I hope it makes you feel like a real alpha, a real Sigma sticking it to these kids. Well, you get to go lock yourself away somewhere else. I have to deal with the fact that now I got hungry kids that live in a fucking nightmare society where, can you imagine? They spend the whole day like, hey, America, oh, be glad you're here. Be glad you're here. You know, oh, what were they going to do to you in Cuba? It's like, if there was video of some teacher in Cuba snatching food out of kids' hand and throwing it in the trash, I could tell you that'd be we would be watching that all day, every day. But having, now I gotta fucking pick up the goddamn pieces. So it's a nightmare. I was a teacher at one of the schools in your city for 2 years, and they laid off 15% of us to install body scanners, so the kids felt more like they're in prison than they already did. I'm sorry, big dog. Sup, Pavis? Abolish education? No. Just, I don't know. I don't think it's fixable. I'm a little bit of a fatalist. Having been in there, I don't think you can fix education. I think if you wanted to make the best of it, though, what you would have to do is... This is about to sound crazy, so strap in. Abolish private schools. Abolish homeschooling. Break apart all the big high schools. More small buildings. The big money investment would be this. The reason I would abolish private schools and homeschooling is because you have to put everyone into the public school system. You have to put all the rich families have to be paying into the system. They have to be participating in the system. They have to have stakes in it. When they don't have stakes in it, the public schools crumble. And as a society, we suffer for it. Blank empty. Make education equal to everyone. Small classes, less than 25 students per teacher. I agree, but I like extra agree because your next step is bare minimum 2 teachers in every classroom. You have to have 2 adults in every classroom, as far as I'm concerned. You need... I don't care how you want to define it. I don't care if you want it to be like... some sort of support, you know, teacher, a secondary teacher, whatever you want to do. You gotta have 2 adults in every room at all times. Free lunch, free breakfast, everyone, universal. I'm not doing means testing on it. I'm not doing any of that. It's going to cost way more money to means test than to just feed the kids. Just give them some food. 15 more minutes of lunch for free food. And you hire actual chefs. You pay actual food. You don't get the prison food. You get actual good food for all that. 4-day work week. 4-day school week. 8-hour school days is what we have right now. You drop that shit to 6. 6 a day. 4 days a week. Better food. I mean, even then, this doesn't really solve the problem. I mean, we know the ultimate problem is capitalism. Like, we sort of end up in this problem where education is better now than it's ever been, relatively to human history, for more amount of people. The problem is that we've hit the limit of how good this system is capable of making education, and now we're backsliding. Basically, is the situation we're in. I sort of wonder if more days a week, but shorter days would be better. It'd be hard to test in the reverse. You couldn't get people to go more, even for shorter. But we do have the numbers for, like, 4-day work weeks, which is that they're more productive. Like, so I see what you're saying. I would be interested to see if that would work. I'm not going to discount it. I've never seen any studies on it, but I would be curious if that would have an effect and what that effect would be. It would have an effect, but I don't know. We've got tackle. We've got tackle. Carp 6 is self-sustainable now. Red alert. Private school you went to basically have the resources public schools had. You didn't even get a better education from it. Totally agree. Yeah, and private schools also just pay way less. It's really, really annoying. Carp, a threat. Do you think people 60 years ago thought we hit the limit too? I guess this is where it's hard to say, because what people 60 years ago couldn't have imagined was the complete transition we've had into, like, a control society. The Foucault thing of there's societies of discipline and societies of control, and, like, part of what makes maintaining a classroom really difficult is because we're a control society where you're watched at all times, where there's always the man in the high tower, even if it's unmanned, and that causes people to misbehave within limits. They don't listen to anything because they can't, because it doesn't matter, but it also does because it's really, really weird. Like, if you went, I guarantee you, almost everyone here who's not currently in high school, if you went into one right now, you'd be, like, really confused. Personal anecdote, I homeschooled for a year and finished my day's work in 3 hours every day. School is largely daycare because of capitalism work life. Yes, I mean, that's what it is. The fact that, like, we are as a society so atomized, it isn't just like the community is broken up into families and that's the atomization. Individuals are atomized. People don't spend time with their families. And school has to cover that fact, has to cover for that fact. You know, we are babysitters, primarily. Being in a grad school program with 8-person class sizes made you realize how much more you learn when teachers can actually pay attention to everyone in the room. 2 per class sounds awesome for kids. Like, I learned more in my 8 to 10-person classrooms than I ever did anywhere else, but there's nothing you can do about it, because basically what'll happen is, like, kid who can't read, who's reading their book upside down in the back, I don't have any time to dedicate to them because, one, I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how to teach to someone that cannot read at literally a kindergarten level. I don't know how to do that because they told me teaching was my superpower. What's yours? And then it's like you got 3 people who are, like, beating the shit out of each other, so I have to dedicate all my attention to that. So, like, everything slips right through. "60 years ago, it was literally busing people out of school. LBJ had to send in the army to deal with that. It's better than it was." Yes, it was better than it was on a social level, 100%. There's a lot of different ways that you can break that down. Who told you teaching was your superpower? I don't doubt it. It sounds like you do a great job. I try to do the best job that I can. That's a grad school thing, though, is like people gassing each other up like, teaching is your superpower. There, you can always tell. I saw this girl recently. She was substituting, and she looked like she was 22, 23. Not a whole lot younger than me, but feels like an eternity after 4+ years of this. She's there as a sub, and it's her first day, and I talked to her very briefly in the morning. And then I saw, you know, what her class was going to be, first block, and I was like, and she was from the grad program nearby, and, you know, teaching is my superpower, that type of attitude. And I was like, I'm going back in there after this block, and I want to see what happened. And I walk in there. She's 22 when she went in. Looked about 48 coming out. And was like, I was like, so how was it? Bopper in the trenches. It feels like it sometimes. Like it is. It can feel like every day sometimes is the opening of Saving Private Ryan. The children age you just as much as the trenches do. Like, it's almost like a reverse Saving Private Ryan. You're sitting up there in the bunker, and they're just storming the gates, just barreling down the doors. Ah, make them go away. Something's got to age you. You can't escape it. Hey, if something's going to do it, you might as well get a big blast of reality right from the beginning. But I think this is a good stopping point right here. We've played for 4 hours. And we got... we're right here at the rival fight, so it's like a really nice little point, and I think I've got everyone at full health, so... Fork is level 25. I am in love with Fork. Fork is my favorite Pokemon ever. But with that... Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I hope you all had a great time, a fun time, an interesting time. And I hope to see you all next week for more Pokemon Red. You all are the best, and have a great Friday. See you guys next time. Good night.